I'm in. It's gonna be bright. Get ready for it. Oh my god, I still had Bob's Burgers up. Oh my god, I didn't have... Oh my god, I don't have anything ready. Sorry, it's gonna be bright. Yeah, I'm not putting the light of God down because I would like some sun, okay? I would like some vitamin D. Now let me get the music up and then we can edit. Now today, I am entering angry. I'm entering angry because someone dug up a magazine that I think Oda was in like 2009. Yeah. And it was him ranking like, oh, the good boyfriends that the Straw Hats would be. Not only does he not mention all the Straw Hat guys, by the way, I like only 3 of them he mentions. He makes a joke about Sanji, and now everyone's going, oh, see. For those that don't know, because I just saw this and I was like, this is so fucking clearly a joke. I feel insane. He said, Sanji has a lot of female fans, but he would definitely cheat on you. I'm the author, so you can trust me. That's a fucking joke that he's jealous of Sanji's popularity with women. So he's like, oh, he's no good, ladies. Trust me. I feel crazy. Why is everyone media illiterate now? Like, I just feel insane. This feels like when the new SBS has come out and he says things about like, oh, the women don't wear panties. And everyone goes, ew. And it's like, it's a bad joke, but it's a joke. He's been doing that ever since he's first made SBS's. They're all fucking jokes. He's never serious. So it's like, what are you guys fucking talking about? It's a joke. He just jokes all the time. I feel crazy. I feel insane. Don't worry. Oh, he's not. He's no good, ladies. Haha, trust me. He's no good. I'm the author. Trust me. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Anyway, sorry. I feel crazy. I feel insane. No one... Bro, no one thinks anymore, truly. Anyway, sorry. And you know what pisses me off? People will call that coping as well. They'll say she's coping. It's a joke. It's clearly a joke. Thank you for the sub, though. Now I gotta turn that music down. Anyway. Because I saw people fighting about that on my timeline, and I was like, oh my god. Yep, she's back there. Puppy. No, she's too cozy. Kitty on Hello Kitty. Anyway, I just thought I'd, because I know I'm gonna get someone fucking asking me, did you see what he said? I know that's gonna fucking happen. I don't know, I'm gonna have to say all this again and go... Why? Anyway. Do not talk about chapter... There you go. Alright, let's get to work. Let's calm down. With this beautiful music. Yanarina, the punchline is he's jealous of Sanji having female fans. And he's saying, oh, they're no good. That's the punchline! The punchline is, ladies, he's no good, haha, because he's got a lot of female fans. It's not him dunking on them. It's him going, oh god, he's got so many women that like him. That's the punchline. The punchline is not you stupid female fans. It's damn it, he's popular and he's my own fucking character. I really don't think it was that weird. I'd say that was pretty in line. He's always like that Sanji's been a ladies' man. He's even said that. Every time he does the voting things, he's like, wow, Sanji's so popular with the women. It's a joke. It's a joke that he's jealous of Sanji's popularity, not that he hates that women like Sanji. Oh, I didn't pin that. Oh, I did pin it. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. I know Oda's not the best guy. I know it's not. I know he's not. And I know that sometimes he's just not funny. But I think to take that joke in bad faith and to be like, oh, he's dunking on his female fans, that's 100% not what that is. Again, it's just, I'm jealous he's got female fans. Haha, trust me, I'm the author. It's just meant to be a fucking man jealousy joke. Hello. Yeah, there's a chapter coming. I'm very excited for it. No, we have to trust him less. Trust that he's joking. No demon hours, not this time. Wow! Oh my god. Both of my IRLs are here. But this is what I mean. So it's like, even when fucking... Because people always... Like, people that don't like Sanji don't like Sanji, right? He's not a real character. I don't care. It's simply just... This is something that's a joke, and then people run with it and take it seriously, and now I'm not going to hear the end of it, and every time I say it was a joke, people are going to say you're coping. I can't win in this situation. You just can't win in this situation. You know something? Do you think Luffy will die young like Roger? There's been a lot of mention in the manga about shortening his life. Can't wait to see your chapter reviews again. Hope everything is good. First time watching while writing a paper. I have an unpopular opinion. I like Kairos more than Odin. Is that unpopular? Maybe on power scaling agenda side that's popular. I don't see why that would be unpopular. I probably also like Kairos more than I like Odin. Because I love his relationship with his own daughter a lot more than I liked Odin's relationship with his children and his wife, but you know, whatever. Anyway, I have talked about... No, I've talked about the thing with Luffy, and here's the thing. I've always thought, I don't know. I used to be like, oh yeah, he's gonna die young, but now I don't know. And the reason I don't know is because I can see Luffy saying, nothing is going to force me on any path. Even the foreshadowing within this manga is not going to stop me. Like, I can see Luffy looking directly at us and going, oh, you thought I was gonna die young? Like, do you know what I mean? I can see Luffy being written in such a way that even all this, like, Luffy, you're gonna die young, even that he refuses. Even that Luffy totally refuses to accept. That's not happening. He'll force his future with his own hands. Even his own death. Right? Going against fate in every way. So it's like, I used to think he'd die young, but when I saw Gear 5 happen, I went, now I'm actually not sure. Now I think that he could be written in a way of which, no, Luffy doesn't accept that. He's not letting that happen. Law, I think, is dying. I think Law is dying. Hang on. Why does my camera feel like it's... Oh no, I'm slouching. Never mind. I've just got shrimp posture. The abuse slug. May your beautiful water princess live. Now that the rain has become something significant and now I'm looking at water in Law's name, I'm like, fuck. Oh, fuck. Because I honestly was like, I don't think Law's water name is going to be important. I honestly kind of never thought it would be. Because, he was like, yeah, it was just a family name. So I was like, yo, it's just a name that he's got. That's just his name. But now that rain is something that's like a big thing, I'm now like, god damn it. My beautiful princess will be coming back in a big way. I feel it. Kid's not dead. I don't know how Kid's coming back, but he's not dead. By the way, with inflation happening, sorry to say, the Sanji tax will also be included in that inflation. So Sanji tax will now be inflated. There will be more mentioning of Sanji now. I'm sorry. I do my best to keep the prices down. I really do, guys. I see you all as a family. But sometimes I have to make the tough decision and I have to inflate the prices, so I'm afraid Sanji will be mentioned more. How can there be more? Just you, Sanji. Wait, Sanji. Oh, whoops. yeah, fuck. I was kind of live messaging it in my Discord. The boys finale was so awesome. That shit was ass! And I was literally saying, I don't know why I'm disappointed. It was never a well-written show. I at least just wanted it. I wanted it. When you watch a fucking burning dumpster fire, you at least want it to explode, right? That's kind of why you're watching it. It didn't explode. And I was like, this is just bad. Like, now the fire is just kind of, and now it just stinks. Now it just smells bad. Dog, I have horrible news for you. It was never that good. The Boys was never written well. It was never written well. So it's like, I don't know what I expected. I really don't know what I expected. To you, dog, to you, not to me. I was like, this is just fucking edgy and gory for like most of it, and just sexual violence, because look how bad everyone is. It was just like, eh. And listen, I'm fine with there being gore for gore's sake. I'm even fine there being sexual stuff for sexual stuff's sake. It was more like, don't pretend there's a point to it. Don't pretend that you're doing this for a reason. It's a weak reason, you know what I mean? I haven't seen the new Obsession movie. I said this, I stand by this. The Boys is just Euphoria for boys. People think it's deep, and they think, whoa, the message, the satire. A fucking teenager could write the satirical nature of The Boys. I'm serious. It's just, oh, he thinks he's a god. He thinks he's above everyone, and it's like that's not very intelligent satire, personally. It's like, okay, guy with power complex running America thinking he's a god. Look, he's Jesus, everyone. And it's like, right. It felt like the level of symbolism that Zack Snyder's Superman had when he kept showing Superman alongside like Jesus, to like, whoa, he's like the new coming of Christ, but like in a not negative way. And I was like, oh my god, just spare me. It just felt too on the nose to me, and I was like, it's just not very intelligent, and I think it pretends it is, or it thinks it is, which is like Euphoria to me. Euphoria is not a well-written show, neither is The Boys. They're like the same category to me. Hence why my dream production would be The Boys with the Euphoria cinematography and music. I think that would be the perfect fucking dumpster fire. I want to watch that so bad. I'd kill for that, because it'd be horrible, right? But in a fun and entertaining way. Kaysen, I'm glad Homelander went out like that, but it needed more. It didn't need more aura. It needed to be bigger than that. I was disappointed that it was all contained in that one fucking room. Why couldn't he leave the room? Like, I felt like they had no budget, and I wanted him to snap. I wanted him to snap. I wanted him to start trying to burn the fucking earth to the ground, because he runs on love, right? He runs on people loving him, understanding no one loves him. They're all fucking scared of him. So he burns that shit to the ground. Then he loses his power, and then he's really pathetic, because that's all he had. And then he goes, wee, wee, wee. It was just kind of like nothing. And I was like, okay. I'm glad to see him as a little fucking man-child, though. That was fun. I like that. People who were like, what? Where did his attitude go? That attitude was something he put on. Because he was a sad little mummy issues and daddy issues boy that just wanted love. He was always pathetic. Homelander goes in the category of male characters that Patrick Bateman goes into, where a lot of guys for some reason idolize him, have no idea why, or a lot of guys think he's cool, when you're meant to think he's like sad and weird and pathetic, and it's like, right, okay. Shallow politics, mostly unfunny jokes, deserve smugness of being parent. The only funny jokes were literally Homelander. And by that, the scene where Homelander has that... Oh, love the video essay. Has been watching all of them. You should have a One Piece arc tier list. There's a reason I haven't done that. It's because I can't choose. It's really hard. Anyway, the funniest scene in the final season was when he gets that vision from God. From the angel. That was his used-to-be mummy. And he's like... having like a weird like... I was belly laughing. That was fucking funny. That was so funny. And it's like, yeah, he is this insane. That was funny. It's like ranking the Straw Hats. I can't do it. I can put Sanji up there, and then I can put Nami and Zoro up there. Where the fuck do you put Luffy? Everyone loves Luffy, and if you don't, like, it's hard. It's just hard. I'm talking about the boys finale. Fuck. The butchering of Kimiko was insane. Now, I don't... Oh my god, there's so much to say. What was the point of the fucking Super V? The original V1? What was the point? That was pointless in the end. Nothing changed. Absolutely nothing changed. Nothing changed in regards to the V1 and Homelander taking it. Literally nothing. The virus was pointless. It was pointless. So like the whole time, what did we wasted? What, 3 seasons? How many seasons were they trying to make a virus or talking about a virus? We wasted that whole time, and I was like, it ended up being nothing. When is the MelonTeee series finally? When I die. The virus shit was just pointless. I was mad about it. Kimiko became a Deus Ex Machina, where she just suddenly could do this, and I was like, what? Like, I was like, when could she fucking do that? How can she do that? Where did that come from? Oh my god, it just felt like they made Homelander take the V1. They wrote themselves into a corner, so they had to make Kimiko become the nuclear bomb out of nowhere. Genuinely out of nowhere. And I was like, this is so fucking bad. Like, it was just so much shit that they were working towards pointless. And then the climax of Homelander taking the V1 was nothing. It was nothing. Whatever. Soldier Boy surviving? Fucking bullshit. Just bullshit. Now, can I be so totally honest? Can I be really honest? And this is going to be fucked up. I was expecting Homelander to fuck his dad. And I'm actually shocked that didn't happen, of all the edgy things they didn't do. And the reason for that is because he had that weird sexual relation with his mummy. And now he had his daddy, who he was desperate for validation from. For some reason doesn't care about it anymore. That was weird, by the way. That was super weird. I was fully fucking expecting there to be some weird thing happening there because Homelander's a psychotic freak. I was expecting it. And then it didn't happen. And I was like, okay. Also in the comics, Homelander and Soldier Boy have a thing, but he wasn't his dad in the comics. But I thought that's why they made him his dad. So it could be a weird Homelander daddy issues thing. And it'd be like, oh my god, like, yes, Homelander is that fucked up. He is that gone. Like, he just wants that validation so fucking bad, even if it's sexually, right? And it got nothing of that. And I was like, what was the point of Soldier Boy? Like, because even if it wasn't that, Soldier Boy also had, like, no point of being there. No point of being there. And I was like, okay, whatever. He was just there to be the V1. He wasn't there to be anything else. Because I don't know why at the end, Soldier Boy just didn't matter to Homelander. Like, he just didn't. And I was like, okay, whatever. I don't know, Case, and I haven't read the comics. Here's proof. You don't have to read the original to hate the adaptation. I don't like the boys' show. It was entertaining and fun, but it was bad written. It was there to promote the spin-off. Yeah, God, it's true. Stormfront was his father in the comics and slept with Soldier Boy. Yep. All I know about the comics is Homelander and Soldier Boy, like, fucked. And when I found out they made him his dad, I was like, oh, that's surely gonna be for some fucked up reason that they're gonna do with Homelander and his, like, parental issues. And it just wasn't. And I was like, all right, well. Also, Soldier Boy, for some reason, having a weird thing, like a weird loving son relationship with Homelander. Why? He never cared. He never cared when he's like, oh God, I don't like you, but the girl that I liked would have. I don't think she would have. What the fuck? Like, it was just weird. Or even if she did, who cares? You never liked Homelander, bro. It was weird. I didn't get it. I guess everything's on the table. Thank you. I guess everything's on the table except for Homelander fucking his dad, and I don't know why. Maybe I'm fucked up, but I was like really expecting that's surely what they're doing with Soldier Boy. It's gonna show that Homelander's so fucked, and they didn't. So I went, I kind of don't know why he's here now. He's just a V1 stand-in. But is it crazy for me to think that when he had that weird sexual relationship with his like mummy icon, his mummy idol, he always did? So I don't know. Maybe I was thinking too deep about it. Maybe I thought the show would be edgier than it was. Maybe what do you mean by mummy? He had the original Vought president. He had like in the first season. He had that weird sexual mummy thing with her. Mummy icon, mummy idol, whatever the fuck. He just saw her as a mummy stand-in. But again, maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm the fucked up one. But if I were in that writer's room, I'd say, hey, we're in the final seasons. We're gonna make Homelander as unhinged as fucking possible. As possible. So here's what we gotta do before he snaps. Oh, incest is fine, but gay incest. No. That's too much. I learned video editing by trial and error since I was 10 making AMVs. I need 1171. The best scenes in The Boys and the most well-written scenes in The Boys was when Homelander was ticking and was Monopoly money. You are just far too fucking generous. I see you got your payday. Thank you though, I really appreciate that. Goodness. But the best scenes in The Boys are when Homelander is... Show us the AMV files! They are long gone, mate. They're on the family computer that has been terminated. They're gone. They are gone. They were Pokemon AMVs, if you want to know. Sorry, if I could have, I would have. But, the scenes where Homeland is about to bubble over, and he's boiling, and you can see he's losing it. Those are the best scenes. There were not enough of that. There was enough of that in the final season. And they kept like edging us with like, oh, Homelander's gonna lose it. And then he never does. So it was kind of like, bleh. It made your stream crash. Oh, I forgot to check my alerts. Hang on, I gotta do that now. Alright, everyone. It's gonna be a bit scary. Hold on.
Wacky pee-pee.
There you go. Mob Psycho 99 over here. Oh my god, bitch, don't get me started on Butcher. Don't get me started. What the fuck was that? That was so... I was genuinely watching the last of that. Like, of that episode. Like, what? I was like, this shit is so ass. What is going on? So they couldn't make up their mind on if the gang liked Butcher or not, and that's fine. But at the very end, he clearly has a good relationship with everyone. They all like each other. They're all hanging out together. There's no, fuck you, we're leaving. And then his dog dies. And that seems to be the end of it. And it's like, what? Like, I get his son, like, rejected him, but he still had Huey. And he still had Mother's Milk. And he still had, like, everyone that was, like, around him still. And I'm like, the dog? That's it? That's what does it for you? She's like, Homelander's dead. You won, mate. I did not understand that. It was so dumb. He just kind of, like, becomes evil Butcher. And I'm just not sure why. My dog that prevents me from becoming evil. From being evil. That's Blueberry. That's Blueberry. See her? Guys, when she's gone, you better fucking watch out. She's the cat that prevents me from being evil. You think I'm nice now? Well, I'm not, but... You think I'm bad now? Just wait till the cat that prevents me from being evil dies. Then you'll see.
Gold PLZ.
Thank you. Thank you, Monopoly Money. I roll my eyes because you're ridiculous. You're ridiculous. Victor, I understand Butcher was evil in the comics. My issue is they didn't go all in on it in a proper way in the series. They kept trying. They kept going, oh, we hate you, we hate you. But Butcher's crash out in the very last episode doesn't make sense. Because they did not write that properly. Like... Are you serious that the dog dying was for some reason the final straw when Huey and Annie and the people he does actually care about are still alive? It didn't make sense. Like, if they were gonna make Butcher evil, they needed to actually make him evil, not pussyfoot around it, you know? They just pussyfooted around it too much. They kept going, we don't like you, you're morally grey. And then he went, I know, cunt. I know, cunt. And then it ended with, Butcher, no! And it's like, what the fuck? Oh, let's give him a little gravestone. Like, it wasn't... It's fine if he's morally grey. It's just the ending was like, where did this come from? It was just so stupid. I didn't fuck with it. Damn, she's busty. Yeah, that's what I mean. Every time he goes dark, he's brought back, and that was my issue. Like, go in on it. Go in on it or don't go in on it. Stop wasting my time. And at the end, they tried to go in on it, but it still ended with, Huey looks like my son, or whatever the fuck that was. And then Huey goes, no, Butcher. And it's like, did you like him or not? Like, was he evil or not? So he was morally grey, and for some reason his dog died, and he went, I'm evil Butcher. Like, it was just silly. It was a bit too silly. Now, usually I wouldn't mind a dog being, like, if an animal dying being the reason for someone to crash out. But Butcher had more people than just the dog around him. And also, as much as he liked the dog was unfortunately not that important in regards to when we saw the dog. Like, he liked the dog, but he also had Huey and Annie and Mother's Milk. So it was like, and Kimiko, for God's sakes. It was like, huh? I don't quite understand, but whatever. I like that Ashley survived. I'm actually quite happy she's still alive. I liked Ashley the whole time. They give him dirty looks, and he goes, I know, cunt. I'm a fucking supervillain. And then they go, haha, we actually like Butcher again. Like, I don't understand. I was sad that the dog died. I was sad, but I was like, that's the reason? Like, that's why he snapped? Okay, whatever. I did indeed feel a deep sadness at the death of that animal. Oh yeah, and Mother's Milk and Soldier Boy didn't do fuck. Oh fuck! Something else that pissed me off. Robin, Huey's ex, is just totally fucking forgotten about until Starlight gets pregnant and then naming the baby after Robin. Fucking... Do men think that's romantic? Or is that just that writer? Because that's insanely fucking weird. I've had it with you. I've had it with you. I fucking had it with you, Monopoly Money. I appreciate it, but enough! You are pissing me off. You're pissing me off. It's very generous, but it's giving me aggression. Stop that! But I do like it. I do like you, so thank you. Mr. Yoku, is it a straight people thing? What am I missing? What am I missing here? Anyway, yeah, A-Train died in the first episode of the new season, of the finale season. And Huey's just nothing. No mention of anything. A-Train, who by the way is the reason Huey is where he is in the first place. And I was like, hello? Like, nothing from Huey once A-Train is dead? Just nothing? Like, it's like they totally forgot about his motivations. And they totally forgot why he is where he is. That's like mentioning Shanks to Luffy and he just doesn't do anything. But like Shanks is positive to Luffy, but A-Train is negative to Huey, right? It was just silly. Yeah, it's not worth watching The Boys. If you want to like have a laugh, perhaps, but it's not worth investing your time into it if you think it's going to be a good show. That's how I feel with Euphoria. Watch it if you want to have a laugh. It's so poorly written that it's funny, and people think it's serious. They think it's so edgy, and they think it's so deep. It's not. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Speaking of Euphoria, the character that Jacob Elordi plays, they've got him doing fuck all in the new season. Like, fuck all. He just walks around and screams and hates flowers and just is a bum. And it's like, he just isn't doing anything. It's like he's a totally different character. I want to believe he's become too expensive to maybe book. I don't know. Maybe because he's an A-list actor now. I don't know. Okay, that's someone else. Thank you, Ultimate Firewolf. I really appreciate that. You're welcome. Wow, that's a nice. I like that. Oh, you're fun. I haven't seen you around here before, but you're fun. I appreciate that. Well, there's a reason why a lot of people said, Mel, if One Piece had a spin-off after it ends, whenever that is, would you read it? I'd only want to read it if Oda wrote it, truly. Because I'm sorry. I can't trust anyone else with those fucking characters. Don't get me wrong, Oda's not perfect. But he at least knows his characters to the extent that in nearly 30 years, he's very rarely written them out of character. Very rarely. I think the worst he's ever done is Frankie and Dressrosa against Senor Pink. That was weird. I think that was the most out of character he's ever written anyone. But overall, he's been very, very good with his characters. And I can't trust anyone else with them. The only other people that I've trusted is the Food Wars guys. But that's with Sanji. I don't know how they'd handle the other characters. But fuck were they good with Sanji. They clearly loved him, the Food War guys. They loved Sanji. I was shocked because it's like, wow, they got like even his pinky toe correct, right? Like that was awesome. They were amazing. They were just awesome. But The other characters, I don't know. I'm not sure how they'd be with the other characters. They were good with Zoro, but that was within the I can't believe I'm saying this. That was only within the realms of Sanji. And I can't believe I'm saying this. There are realms outside of Sanji. So would they be good with the other characters when Sanji isn't involved? I don't know. I cannot believe I just said that. After I talked about the Sanji tax inflation, I can't believe I just said that. I'm like kind of disgusted with myself for saying that. Ugh. Oops, I keep shaking my table. Medics. This means Blueberry's living a long, happy life if I'm saying these things. By the way, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say this, but I might be on the Reverie this year. Maybe. Maybe. I might bite the bullet again and do it. And I will get sweaty again. Your bank is saying stop fucking sending money to some pink-haired freak! Stop it! One! Thank you. A single, thank you. No, I don't think he's gonna. Again, something about him, he's way too in love with his own story. He even said he's happy to die writing One Piece. Like, he said that. He said that he's happy for One Piece to basically be the end for him. He loves his own story, and I'm glad he does, because again, you can just tell. It's the saddest thing in the world to love a series and to love a story, and to watch the author of that series or story fall out of love with it. Which is why when I was reading One Piece, I was shocked, because not at a single point did I feel that Oda was tired. Not at a single point did I feel that he didn't want to do this anymore. If anything, I'm feeling now he wants to do more. Now he's more excited than ever to write this. Gear 5 really felt like that to me. It felt like he's so excited and he just wants to keep writing. Now he's desperate to keep writing. It's really unique. It's so rare, because I haven't read Game of Thrones, but I've been told by my Game of Thrones friends that one of the reasons the author is taking so long to release those final books is because he's kind of starting to hate his own creation. One of the reasons for it is because of the TV series. And the TV series just totally took his motivation. Because how could it not? That was his baby, right? And they fucked it. And he watched people hating on his baby when he had no choice in how that kid was raised, right? They fucked with him in that aspect. But that's the saddest thing ever, because I've got a friend, she loves Game of Thrones, and it really upsets her, because how could it not? Watching the author of the story that she just loves kind of starting to fall out of love with his own series, right? It's a tough thing to feel when you're a big fan of something. It is heartbreaking to fall out of love with your creations. It doesn't even have to be your creations in the world. Just falling out of love with something that you like is hard. And this is why, and I always bring this up, it's why, and I know this is not exactly the wokest take, but it's why when people still like Harry Potter, I just don't hold that against them. If they still like buy it and they still support it and they still fucking support Miss J.K. Rowling, I think that's disgusting because it's like you full well fucking know what she does. But still liking this fictional world and these fictional characters as it is, I don't hate them for that. Right? Because they know she's horrible. They know she sucks. But this is a series that has probably been with them for years at this point, since childhood, mind you. That's a very, very cruel thing, in my opinion, to say, just drop it, just stop liking it. Bitch, that's hard. Like, that's hard. I think it's totally fine to just hate her and to not financially put anything into that series, but still like the fictional world of it while still acknowledging those problems, right? I just think it's a very cruel... I think people who say that have kind of never been in that position, or they think they won't be in that position. Like, well, I never liked Harry Potter anyway. Okay, well, I don't even like it, by the way. I'm not a fan of it. But I feel bad for the people who were, and they know JK, Miss fucking Joanne, is a horrible fucking wench of a person, but they like that fictional world. I think that's hard. It's hard to give that up. Because we do have connections with these fictional stories, right? That's what I mean. Like, just don't financially... Like, I will be judging if you give money to that shit. I'll be judging for that. For sure, I'll be judging that shit. Harry Potter's bigger than that old bitch. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying this for a long time. The creations outlive the creators. Always fucking have. They always have. What the creation does for you is more than the creator will ever do for you. The creation will become its own thing. Art becomes its own idea. That's why interpretation is so important, and why interpretation is so good. Because it turns the art into something else. I don't know. All I know is we'll remember Harry Potter for hopefully better reasons. We are not going to remember Joanne for any good reason. And who knows? She'll probably be forgotten before Harry Potter does. But of course, hang on. There's my favorite Always Sunny meme. This one. I love this one. Everything's problematic, bitch. Let's get you the ability to criticize media and still enjoy it. I fucking love this post. Because it's true. The shows you like, the things you like, there are bad people everywhere. Especially in art, especially in creation. It's just how it goes, right? There's someone within whatever you like, there's going to be something bad within it, someone bad behind it. It always happens, right? I'm not saying like the creator directly themselves. I'm not saying the creator you like is a bad person. I'm just saying I think you live in a very in a bubble if you think what I like is all squeaky clean. It's not. Stop that! Stop that! I appreciate it. Stop that. But the media literacy comes in the form of understanding what the problems are and if you still want to enjoy it or not. As I've always said, I will not hate anyone for, oh, I can't watch that because I don't like where that has come from, or I can't endorse that, I can't enjoy that because I don't like that creator. That's fine. I think it's weird to shame people for that. I'm not going to force anyone to like anything because they don't like a creator. That's normal, right? But I think it should go the other way. And I think it should go the other way of you are aware that creator's a bad person. You still like that fictional media. So long as you are aware of who the creator is and what they have done, and you are understanding that, and you're not endorsing that shit with your fucking pockets, then that's fine. Like, I think that's fine. It's just no one should force this and no one should force this perspective. But again, not everyone agrees with that. But I do always believe that creations are bigger than their creators. I've always believed that and I always will believe that. But there are some things that should be like, let's not celebrate that thing. I draw the line at celebrating Harry Potter. I don't think we should be celebrating it. I think we should acknowledge some people still like it, but we should not be celebrating this as an existing thing. But it is truly the media literacy, and the criticism comes in the fact of understanding there are problems in the things you like, not what I like is squeaky clean. That's not how this works. It's like One Piece, right? Fuck. One Piece is full of sexism. It's full of racism. It's in there. Oda's an old boomer that has said things I don't like, who I don't like. But I love the creation, and I love the world of One Piece. And I'd be stupid if I were saying, oh no, it's not problematic. Everything about it is great. He's not a problematic author. He is. The series is still problematic. It still exists in that realm. It's not a squeaky clean series, and he's not a squeaky clean author. And I think it'd be really disgusting to deny any of that. It's a joke! It's a boomer joke! If they're older than you, they're a boomer! I'm a boomer to like 8-year-olds. I think the funniest things I've seen is when there are people that go, well, my creator that I like isn't problematic, and then years later something happens and it's like, what a twist. They are a person with fame and money and they did something. Who would have thought? This is not a fucking... Oh my god, in saying this, bitch, I am trying my utmost best to be a good person. This is not me being like, guys, in the future, I'm gonna do something horrible. I just do not trust celebrities. I do not trust rich people. I don't. I especially do not trust men in arts or men in theater. I just don't. I think they're some of the worst. I think they suck. I think they know what empathy is, and they don't. I don't know what I don't even know what Monopoly money is. I don't know what or who Monopoly money is. For all I know, Monopoly money is Big Monopoly himself, you know? Monopoly money, I don't know what you were. You could not even exist for all I know. But I was telling my friend, like, don't trust celebrities, especially men. Don't trust those celebrities. Because she really liked Hugh Jackman. Oh, goodness. Hugh Jackman's not a good person. And I went, uh-oh. She's probably watching now. Girl, I'm sorry. Now we joke about it, right? It's all good and well. Now we joke about it. Victor, for the David shit, I can't listen to his music anymore. And again, will I hate people who still listen to his music? No, but I personally just can't do it. Because I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. That was too much for me, and I did not have enough of a connection to his art to really care to keep listening to it. Oh, Bertha fucking Christ, what did he do? Think about bad things that a guy could do. And like, all of them. He was in a relationship. He was with a minor. And he, you know, and he killed her. Murdered her. And chopped up. I don't even want to say, man. It's like, I'm smiling because I'm like, it's fucking monstrous. Like, it's unbelievably disgusting. I just couldn't fucking believe my eyes when I read that shit. Allegedly. Sorry, allegedly. Correct, allegedly. Anyway. He's got a song with Lofi. Is that how you say her name? And I really hope she re-records that with someone else. Because it was a beautiful song. And I want to listen to her, not to him. So, change the fucking guy singing with you. Leve. Is that how you say her name? Seriously? Leve? Lofi? Lovi? Leve, really? Alright. Bye-bye, Trafalgar. Oh, it's Icelandic. Gotcha. I'm the stupid one. Seriously. Me dumb. Leve. Alright. Oh my god, I just wasn't respecting cultures. Fuck, don't cancel me. Don't cancel me. Well, I didn't say that's stupid, at least. Colin? Gabon and Ripley's little kid. He's such a cute design. Such a cute design. Every time I see him I go, oh. So little. And he's a giant, but he's so little. And I love that he's a bit of a coward, but he tries not to be. Very Usopp-like. Yes, still not manga colored. I think it's also, like, listen, Roto's a freak, but I think it's so cute that he calls his own little brother ultra rare. That's so cute. Even a weeb can love. Even an otaku can love. Isn't that beautiful? Where'd that person go that was convinced Angie was gonna be the fucking villain? Where did they go? Who was that? Because I need you to put your thumb up your ass and do a flip for me. Because you were so wrong that you have to do something ridiculous for how wrong you were. Sometimes you do have to pay for stupid theories. Yeah, they got disintegrated by me. Obviously. Actually, I was having this discussion with Yorkshire like yesterday. About the admirals, and Yorkshire said he sees the admirals at this point as like mini bosses, and I was like, I just don't agree. Like, we were talking about it, and I was like, because the mini bosses now are the Holy Knights. The admirals have been demoted since Egghead. They've just not been that anymore, right? The Holy Knights are the mini bosses. The admirals at this point are just bumbling bums because they've lost it, right? They're infighting all the time now. Luffy took on Kizaru like it was no sweat. Luffy even said to Kizaru, I'm not the same anymore. Basically looking Kizaru dead in the eye and saying, you don't scare me anymore. And he didn't. Right? He didn't scare him anymore. I just don't think they're at all that much of a threat anymore. I know a lot of people disagree with this. I just don't think they're ever, like, they're going to be the big thing anymore. Because now that the Holy Knights are here, the Elders are here, Imu is here, what the fuck are the Admirals? They're just bums now. Like, I think the Admirals are something that the Revs are gonna need to deal with. But Luffy's an Emperor now. The Admirals didn't want to touch the Emperors, do not forget. I'm sorry, the Admirals aren't even mini-bosses anymore. The Admirals now just exist in their own slop that they can't get out of because they've realized there's issues around them. Why do you think we've now got Kizaru and Akainu infighting? Why do you think Kuzan and Akainu literally fought? The Marines are now stuck infighting. I just don't think they're really the biggest of threats at this point anymore. They're the bigger bosses, not the bigger bosses. They're like the point before the mini bosses, right? Because Jorok, listen, this is power scaling shit, but Jorok was like, I think Sanji would struggle with Kizaru, and I was like, the guy that for the first time ever took out his light beam? Even Kizaru was like, fuck? Like, really? It was just so clear to me that it's like Oda's showing on all fronts the Admirals are now no longer something we need to be scared of. They're not the thing we need to be scared of anymore. That's done. That's in the past. Luffy's an Emperor now. The Admirals are not that anymore. Now we've got bigger fish to fry. And those bigger fish are Holy Knights, Elders, and Imu. The Admirals have been fucking out of it ever since Akainu had Kuma got away from Akainu. And Akainu was like taking orders from the Celestials. We are literally seeing, look at this bum. Like, hello? We were literally in Egghead shown how bum-like they were. Oda can do that, but the thing is, Egghead is introducing us to there's bigger and scarier. What happened in Egghead? It was meant to be like, we got all the characters from Sabaody. Why do we think we got all the characters from Sabaody? Because they were all introduced within Sabaody, and in Sabaody was the first thing that truly tore the Straw Hats to the ground. Now we are back to being introduced to the Admiral from Sabaody. Luffy is face to face with him, and Luffy says to him, nah, I'd win. I'm not scared of you anymore. And he proves that. He turns Kizaru into a fucking pizza. Like, the point of Egghead was literally, the Admirals are not the big fish anymore. They're not. We are seeing Luffy's and the crew's growth since Sabaody, and Kizaru is not the reason they're running away. Kizaru is actually something Luffy can deal with. It's the Elders for why they have to run away. Oda's basically establishing the new system within this world, the new structure within this world, and the Admirals are at the bottom of it, because at the top of it are the Holy Knights, the Elders, and Imu. The Holy Knights are the Admiral's boss, do not forget. It still cracks me up that people, I was talking to Drock about this too. We were laughing because it cracks me up that people were calling the Holy Knights immortality as like cheap and like cheating and like cheese. Cheap cheating cheese. Not fair, not fair, not fair. But Akainu having the literal magma ass fuck fruit is not cheating. That's fine. Akainu having the one fuck you fruit that can kill Ace. That's fine. That's not cheating. How stupid is that? It's just stupid to me. It's cheating because they don't like the Holy Knights, but it's not cheating when Akainu has the fucking evil magma fruit that can kill anyone, and it's like, alright, whatever, I guess. That's not cheating. That's not cheese. Crocodile's cheating. Whoa, God's in my... Look how cozy she is. Can you see that? She's so round. Look, her ears are up. She's so happy. You're Barry. Popping. Nah, she doesn't want to look up. I think her nose is cold. Her nose is cold. Her face is cold. I'll be honest with you guys, in my many years of being a One Piece fan now, I still don't understand what the fruits are. So what's Luffy? A Paraphyphium? Whatever the fuck? A Papapium? A papaya? What's his fruit? A Zoan? What did we think it used to be? We know it's a Zoan now, but for the longest time we thought it was something else. And what was that? A Pepperjack. A Paramecia. Paramecia? Is it Paramecia? Paramecia. Okay.
Tilda sent via throne.com.
What? The shooting Sanji? Did you just fund the whole thing? No. Oh, you fucking
The goal
did.
amount for your crowdfunded gift has been reached. Tilda sent via throne.com.
You evil bastard. Thank you, though. Hang on, let me view if I have to do anything with that. Because some of the stuff I have... Oh no, that should order on its own. Alright. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Well, a new Sanji is going on the board. Smoker, I think. I think I know that. I think Smoker was the first Logia. The first haha. There's a Panic at the Disco. I Panic at the Disco song, she says. Where he says, I chimed in with the haven't you people ever heard of? For the longest fucking time, I thought it was I signed in. Like MSN. I signed in. I learned recently that is not what he says, but now I can't stop saying it. So basically, he's signing in. With haven't you people ever heard of? So there you go. I don't know if you guys know, but there is a Panic at the Disco song. It might be their biggest song. I've never... The reason I I can't say the title of... I was never a fan. So I can't say the title of the song. I actually don't remember it. I logged in. LARP. It still shocked me to find out that Thanks for the Memories' Fall Out Boy's biggest song is not Thanks for the Memories. That's only an Australian thing. That's fucking crazy to me. Truly a cultural difference. I was just gagged when I was talking to one of my American friends and I was like, yeah, their biggest song is Thanks for the Memories. She said, what? And I said, their biggest song, it's Thanks for the Memories. It's like the one they play everywhere. She went, what? No, it isn't. That's like the only Fall Out Boy song that we play in Australia. I'm serious. Every fucking Aussie knows Thanks for the Memories. Sugar We're Going Down music video was everywhere for you. I didn't even know that was a song. I'm serious. If I were little and it wasn't on the radio or it wasn't on Rage, I didn't know it was a thing. What's the biggest song if not Thanks for the Memories? Apparently Sugar We're Going Down. Probably Immortals as well because of Big Hero 6, but before Big Hero 6. We can be immortals! It was really funny when I went to Disneyland in 2022, I think it was? 2021? No, this was pre-COVID. No, post-COVID. I think it was 2022. But I went to Disneyland and they had Big Hero 6 there and they were fucking blasting Japan, Tokyo Disneyland. And they were blasting Immortals. And I was like looking at Sarah because I went there with Sarah and we're like laughing because it's like Fall Out Boy in Disney World, okay. Disneyland. It feels weird, I don't know. Walking around, we can be immortals. And then you see Baymax and it's like, hey, okay, Fall Out Boy. I remember we heard it and we walked towards it because we were like, what the fuck is going on? And there was a little float parade. Hang on. I'll be back, give me a sec. What are you doing?
Duh.
What?
Tilda sent via throne.com. The goal amount for your crowdfunded gift has been reached. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Were you trying to do that while I was gone? Monopoly money, that's ridiculously generous. Like, that's disgustingly generous. What the fuck? I don't even know if that's still available. Hang on, I'm gonna check. Okay, Monopoly money, because that lore figure has been there for a very long time, It's not available. So I'm going to ask your consent on something because that was a lot of money. Can I instead put that money towards the Switch 2? Is that okay with you? Because I had a feeling get something similar. So would you prefer I get a lore figure with that, or would you prefer if I whatever? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you okay with that? Because if not, I can refund that money to you. Because the issue is, it's just not available anymore because it's been on my throne for like 2 years at this point. But I really, really do appreciate that. A ridiculous amount. Pay for cat food or whatever you need. You're far too kind, man. You're far, far, far too kind. If it's okay with you, I am going to put that towards the Switch 2 because I've been desperate to get it so I can play the new games that come out. For the stream, of course. I'm not going to be playing games by myself. Sorry, I'm a little bit flustered. That was very, very, very generous of you. Ridiculously generous of you. I really appreciate that. But just know that Switch 2 funding will be for more streams, okay? It's going to be for more streams. And I just want to get it before Nintendo put the price up. And I can probably... I should do this later. You're far too kind. You're an insane person. You know that, right? Like a ridiculously insane person. Ah, good. I can contribute the money myself. I wanted to do that because a lot of people have contributed as well. So I wanted to make sure I could use the money that was contributed as well. You're far too fucking nice. Thank you. Seriously. But you make me mad. You better have enough to be able to, like, get dinner and pay your rent, man. I'm serious. But thank you. I don't want to suck you dry. Haha. Didn't mean it like that, but I appreciate it. Alright, I'm just gonna have to wait for the message. You make Monopoly money. I am just happy for it to go towards something that I can keep streaming with. That's all. I have to work. Fuck, I have to work. I know Ohara's whole map of One Piece, Sakina. He was talking to me about it. And then he sent it to me and threatened me with it. Oh, that's lovely. I think it's lovely you love your friends. I have to work! I have to work. Where's Yaro's speech? It's after the kids, isn't it? Nearly die. I know, my attention span. The secret is owning the money, not the properties. Damn, can't fight with that. Okay, it's not there. There it is. I was looking for Yarrow's speech. 1172. I do like Yarrow's design. I do enjoy how big of a mountain he is and how that's like the point. Now what? Now what? Okay, thank you for the sub. I felt fear just then. My cortisol levels were rising. What songs do I listen to normally? Anything I like. My top song of 2025 was from the Wombats. Kate Moss is the song name. Oh my god, Midnight City. I don't know. I very rarely listen to just one artist, so... God, my room is bright. Sorry, the songs I listen to normally answer was a really bad answer. I just don't know what to say. I like things that sound synthy and electronic-y. Anything with a good guitar riff. Like the Flamenco do Flamingo song with the electric guitar that we listened to last time. Daft Punk, of course. Always. Why won't you play the game? Wow, 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 wow. Why don't you play the game? Wee, 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 wee. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't know what they're doing with their hands. For a second I thought they were doing this. Like, cause Yarrow is saying, we're gonna be an enemy to the world government. So I thought the giants behind were going, yeah! Yes! But I think they're doing this. Yes, queen, you know? The tea is scalding. Wait. My hair routine is awful and I hate it. My hair routine, so fun fact, I tend to only wash my fringe because I'm too lazy to do my whole head a lot. So like you can't tell, but right now, my god is my head greasy. But you can't tell because I've done just my fringe. That's the hack. That's why I like having a fringe. But if I were to wash my whole head, it would be in the shower, scrub, 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 scrub with conditioner, scrub, 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 scrub. Do that for about 20 minutes. Make sure I get everywhere. Make sure I brush it out in the shower as well. Get out of the shower. Dry my hair. Make sure I get any knots that I missed while my hair dries a little bit. Put in K18. Put in my colored shampoo. Get some Switch accessories with the leftovers. I hope it arrives fast. Have fun later. I'm gonna go to bed. Have to take a plane in 6 hours. Thank you, Monopoly Money. You're gorgeous. I really appreciate that. Have fun seeing your friend. Anyway, scrub, scrub, scrub. Put in K18. Put that all through. Put in shampoo, colored shampoo, the pink shampoo. Put that all through. Sit there for an hour. Let it soak in. Get back in the shower. Scrub, 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 scrub. Brush, 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 brush. Get out of the shower. Brush, 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 brush. Dry my hair with a hairdryer. That takes about an hour as well because my hair's thick and long and a lot of this is fake. Brush all that shit out. Use a straightener if anything's annoying me. Tie it up in a plait. Put on my little bonnet. Go to bed. It's a fucking process and I hate it. But I love having long pink hair, so I suffer. Your curls are probably easier to maintain. It's because I've got extensions and they're thick and they're long and you have to take care of them. So like I should be washing my hair more. But I don't want to. It's one of the reasons why I got a fringe, because you can fake your hair looking clean by just cleaning your fringe. By just washing your fringe. I like the wig, but I couldn't like style the wig as much as I wanted to. I can do more styles with this hair. God, I honestly should wash my hair tonight. Ugh. Wait, what's the day today? Thursday? Perhaps Saturday, because then I've got the chapter stream. My hair is a greasy mess from the back. What do you... I can't tell. I can't see. Wait. A little greasy. But you know, grease is good for your scalp, so I have to remember this. It's actually good to not wash your hair for a whole week, even if it feels disgusting. I could have watched my stream on my phone. Oh, whatever. It's done now. Fuck, when does Brooke crawl up to Gunko Imu and say, "You're a bum and I hate you"? $11.77 is not it. Is it before the flashback? $11.73? I'll have a check. Oh, it is true. Thank you. It's so funny that we're like, oh, Brooke must know Gunko. Wow, Brooke must remember Gunko. And then Brooke's like, I fucking hate you! I hate you and I want you to die! I've come to kill you with my own hand! Because that's surely not something I was expecting. The funniest thing I ever said about One Piece was in my Roger video, and it was about Rayleigh, and I said, hey, it's One Piece. You gotta live for a man or you don't live at all. And I still kind of stand by that. It's still a bit of a problem. But hey, it is what it is. Could be a lot better too! I have to pee, but I want to get to 20 minutes before I do. Good morning, Nancy Nation. I do think it's really funny that Oda destroyed the boat. Because everyone was like, why doesn't the boat they just destroy the boat for the giant kids? And then he did it and everyone went, oh. And then the Holy Knight said, we got another one. So even showing that the destruction of the boat is temporary, it's an easy fix. This is what I mean when I say he does think of the majority of things when he writes this series. Because he did think about the boat being broken, and he showed us why just breaking the boat is not an option. They need to do more than that. Good morning. How many suns in my room? Sorry, my room's a bit bright right now. Hang on, let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85. I probably missed a badge. I did. I think about 88. If we count the badges and all the small shit and the art on the wall. But I feel like I missed some. I feel like I didn't get everything just then. 89 soon, indeed. Joyma. The goal is to get 333 Sanjis. And then he'll be complete. Alright, I got to 20 minutes. I gotta pee, be back. Monopoly money! Go to bed!
In their bag. I won't be here to see it, LMAO.
Stop it! Stop it! Is he in bed? Are you gone? Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out! Ugh. Just annoying. Annoying and generous. Can you imagine people who haven't been here before? Why is she getting mad at someone giving her money? I can't help it, I'm playful. Good. Banned! Gave me too much money. I have the perfect image to use for this. Not the image, video. Fuck, where is it? Bow, bow, bow. Here it is. Perfect. No! The one Doffy panel. I'm not done with him! That one. Lucifer, they've been doing that for a while. Literally baby-proofing everything. Like, it's a great metaphor for what they're turning fucking social media and smart devices into. We have to monitor everyone. Can't trust anybody. Think of the children. Actually, I think I prefer when he's slow. Wattpad? You have to pay for Wattpad now? I never used Wattpad. Are you serious? Oh my god. I guess that... Okay, can I say something? Why, of all fucking sites, are they taking... Are they looking at Wattpad for fics to turn into series? Wattpad? Respectfully, Wattpad is not... It's always Wattpad. It's always fucking Wattpad. And in terms of how far fics go, fanfictions go, I'm sorry, Wattpad has some of the younger people writing, and the fics on Wattpad are truly not like it's fanfiction, so I'm not trying to be too mean, but Wattpad is never like the more invigorating of fanfiction sites, and it never has been. I genuinely think the reason people go to Wattpad more for book deals and shit and for like series deals is because there's more straight things on there. I think Wattpad has more straight content than it does queer content on it. At least in terms of fanfiction. There's so much, there's a lot, like, because AO3 is just majority queer shit. Wattpad is a bit of a half-half. Because AO3, like, I don't read many fics, but AO3 has genuinely fantastic writing on it. Even if you think fanfiction is stupid or not, it's got fantastic writing. Wattpad back in my day was always the YN. Like, was always the YN self-ship and teenagers writing on it. AO3 was always the more mature fanfiction site in terms of who's writing it. Right, Wattpad was One Direction, exactly. I'm not saying AO3 didn't have that, I'm saying Wattpad was the point for that. So it's like people are taking Wattpad fics for like what? I just think you'd find better content on AO3. I love that Brooks a skeleton because it's so versatile. You see any like skeleton image or meme or joke, like there was a reel I saw of this like little girl. She doesn't like plush toys, she likes skeletons. And she like, her room is full of like those fake Halloween skeletons because she loves them so much. And I was like, wow, that's Goonko and Brooke. She loves him. He's so versatile. You see skeletons everywhere and you go, haha, Brooke. Why is he in your case and why is he in your closet? Why have you confined him? Why are you forcing him to live shamefully? Oh, haha. Yo, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, just shut up. I found out something else. Bitch, guys, this is sorry, the Sanji cheating thing. This is why I keep saying with the Sandman shit, I don't like him because he's like a weird stalker, but he also purposefully mistranslates things or doesn't fully properly translates things to purposefully like be reactive or to have people be reactive. Something that he didn't translate is with the Sanji cheating thing when he's like, oh, trust me, Sanji would cheat, haha. The kanji that he puts at the end of that is basically a kanji that's lol. He's basically saying LOL. So he said, trust me, I'm the author, haha, Sanji would cheat. And then he's saying /J. This is what I'm talking about! This is what I'm fucking talking about! So it's like, he purposely did not translate that part because obviously he's trying to make people be reactive to it. It worked. But this is what I'm saying, and it's like, why the fuck do I have to defend a fake character? Because people are they just want to hate him. They just want to hate him. That's why he's the joke. That's what I mean. The joke is he's jealous of Sanji being popular with women. So he's like, oh, he's undesirable, girls, haha. That's the fucking joke. God, why do I have to explain it? I didn't even know the kanji said /J, and I was still like, this is clearly a joke. I feel crazy. I feel crazy! I can't do it anymore! But of course, someone was like, oh, he's a fake character. Why do you care? I know he's a fake character. It's about the on purpose, the purposeful bad faith readings of a character that people like and trying to make fun of a character that people like, but I don't stand for. That's what I don't like. I know Sanji's not perfect. I know he's got flaws. He's fucking fake. He's supposed to have flaws and he's supposed to be weird sometimes. But when you are being on purpose bad faith about him because you're trying to have a gotcha moment with people that like him, shut the fuck up. Shut up. That's the annoying part. It's the I like Sanji. I'm now going to mention all the reasons for why he's weird and you should hate him. Okay? Some of those reasons weren't even true. You made those up. The reasons that were true, I know. He's fake. It's just that. I care about hating truthfully. Okay? I care about hating ethically. I don't care about blind hate. At least slander him right. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I care about. I want proper slander. Slander and gooning must be... That's the thing. When someone says they hate Sanji, right? I will ask why. Because I need to know the reason. As in, what have you heard and what have you seen? If the reason is because, like, they get him, they understand him, he just makes them uncomfortable. Okay, understandable. Have a great day. You can hate Sanji, that's fine. If the reason is because I'm now listing off all these fucking things that he doesn't actually do and I've made up a guy in my head, I'm killing you. Like, there's a difference. You hate him properly or you die. I care about the truth, damn it. I hate Sanji because he hates Zoro. I'm killing you. I'm killing you. You are dead in the ground. Do. Who would make such an ass take? It's hard being in the One... Look, it's not only hard being in the One Piece community. It's not. But it's hard being someone who's like... Because listen, how do I explain this? I do my fucking best to stay within my own bubble. The issue is the stupid people come to me. I try, man. I try and I try. But sometimes they're in my house and I say, get out of my house. And they leave while they say something fucking stupid. And I'm kicking them out the fucking door. Get out! Get out! So people go, who would say something like that? I believe that you've never seen these takes before. But you must understand there are people coming in my house and I have to hear them say things to me. You don't have people coming in your house. People keep fucking breaking down my damn door and they are walking into my house. So I believe there are not people in your house, but you must understand there are so many people that get in my fucking house. And I am forced against my will to see these horrible opinions. That's probably the best analogy I could have ever come up with. You guys aren't. Look, you guys are welcome guests within my house. You guys knock and you come in. Right? And I let you in. But some people do not knock. They just walk in and they fucking throw a plate up in the air. Or they grab a glass and they just throw it on the ground, you know? I think some of you break down the door, but you don't say anything stupid after that. You just broke my door. A little bit annoying, but I can get the door fixed. There are some people that break into my house and say, feel bad for Garp. And I say, get out! Get out! Get out of my house! Leave! Fix my door on the way out. And they never fix my door on the way out. There are some people, they break into my house and they say something stupid. But before they can leave, I grab them by the fucking collar and I say that again! I say that again! And then they try to leave. I'm not done with them! And then I kick them out. Crocomom YouTube chat. I don't think they're here now. That's why when there are this music, right? That's why when there are people that go, that tape can't be real, that's gotta be rage bait. That's why I have to say, guys, there are so many stupid people. You don't understand. You don't understand. There are people that are stupid. Fuck, that's mean. I know that's mean, but there's only so much I can take. I'm not crying. Can you imagine, guys? There's stupid people. Oh my god. Hey, I'm stupid sometimes too. I have been stupid. Oh, did I wake you up, Bobbing? Back to bed. Sorry, Bovis. No, I've had my levels of stupidity. I for sure have. Go to bed, Monopoly money! True, I never believed in Zoroki's Kaido. That's all. That's... I think that might be the ceiling, you know? Fuck, no, I kind of want to play Stardew. If I play Stardew, I wonder if Flamingo Fella will come back. Anyone remember them? Fella that likes Tamago, Baron Tamago. Sometimes, I'm sure. I think about them sometimes. The only Baron Tamago fan in existence, I think. That's why I remember them, because I've never met anyone that has liked Baron Tamago as like their favorite character. Crocomom used to be a lurker. What turned you into a talker? Into a chatter? What made you finally say something? I understand I can be scary. What made you, like, carefully eat from my hand? Something about Buggy. I bet I mentioned Shuggy and you went, yeah. I fuck with him. I love these Somers panels. I fucking love these Somers panels. Because we go from Somers panicking and we're like, oh god, and then the very next page he's making this disgusting face. Oh my god. Somers is such a good villain to just... the tongue drooling. He's such a good villain to despise. God, he's just so... I love the fucking One Piece antagonists, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. They're just so good to hate. Somers is so fun. He's just like a different type of Doffy. That's probably why I like him. We love to hate him, exactly. Oda's very good at love to hate him antagonists. That's why Doffy, I'm sorry, top tier. By the way, I saw a post regarding what's the best written antagonist in fiction, or best written villain in fiction. And they were asking about Darth Vader. They said, do you think Darth Vader is the best written villain in fiction? And they said Darth Vader is. I don't agree with that. He's iconic, but best written? I'd say he's quite simple. But then I was trying to think, who would be the best written villain? And I struggle with what would come to mind. Because honestly, in my head, I do have Doffy. I just think he's the fucking fantastic. I think he's the best villain still that One Piece has. Complex, I find it quite simple. I would say Doffy is more interesting than Darth Vader to me, personally. But that's only because Doffy is about cults. And I'm very interested in cult storylines, and I think Doffy does that so fucking well. Just ridiculously well. To the point that he gaslights the audience is just awesome. But I'm not sure if I'd call him the best, because then I feel like I'm just like, haha, One Piece. But it depends what you're looking for, right? Because there's Sauron, but I wouldn't even call Sauron the best. He's also quite simple. If we're looking for a villain who is just a good and impactful villain, Vader and Sauron, they are the best. But in terms of writing of a villain, I'm not sure. But they're impactful, and they do their job. And they're iconic. I think I just like my villains. William Afton, don't even joke, lad. If they one day create FNAF as a clear, concise storyline, linear storyline, William Afton is up there. It's not even a fucking joke. Like, that's not even a joke. I fucking actually love William Afton. But in the realm of what he exists in, I'm afraid not. But he's got potential. He does have potential. William Afton is actually fucking awesome. Like, it's just, he's nerfed by Scott Hawthorne, however the fuck you say his name. And he's nerfed by the non-linear storyline that he exists in. Because the fandom basically write FNAF. But he's got potential. Hawthorne, yeah. Now here's the thing. I feel like video games honestly might be the best in terms of villains, but I don't play enough. Because surely the villains in Bloodborne or Dark Souls would be some of the best villains ever. But I don't play enough. I don't play them, so I wouldn't know. But I've heard from the stories of them, from Melania, is that her name? That they would be some of the best in Elden Ring? Yeah. But I can't say. But I've heard things. You'd not say. Interesting. Honestly, I do think that super dope. I do think the Joker's up there. But again, the Joker's nerfed by the fact that the Batman comics are fucking non-linear. Hannibal from the Hannibal TV show, the series. Honestly, really fucking good. He's also good in Silence of the Lambs as well. But I don't think enough to be one of the best, but still really good. I'm trying to look at a list of like movie villains. But it really depends on what you like. On if you want more complex writing or if you just want a good villain. Gollum! Oh, fuck off. He is not a villain. He's just a little freak. Yeah, they got Hannibal Lecter on the list I'm looking at. Loki's on there. Again, he's nerfed because... Sorry, respectfully... I don't know how to say this. It's easy to write a good character when you've got how many fucking interpretations. That's my issue with comics. That's my issue with a lot of comics. Obviously, if you just keep writing and writing and writing from so many different people and so many different interpretations, some of them are going to be gold, right? Some of them are going to be gold. That's why I struggle, because it's like, yeah, these characters have the potential to be fucking incredible, but only within their interpretation of this specific series, of this specific author, and then they're not that anymore. And that's why I can't deal with comics. They just drive me fucking nuts. I need that linear... or I feel insane, because it's like now they're just a whole different character made by someone else, and I'm yeah, and I feel crazy. I feel crazy. Oh fuck! You want to know who a good villain is? And one of the goats of all fucking time? In terms of villains? Are you ready for this? Those who know. Are you ready? This evil fucking thing. And the reason I like him, this thing, it, as a villain, is because it's so jaded to everything that it does. It's just, this is just how it works. That's just how the cookie crumbles, right? This fucking bitch, this world-ending creature, made of pure apathy. Oh my god, Kevin, I feel like we need a little watch along with this series. Truly one of the best, like, truly just one of the best ever. I rewatched it recently, semi-recently, like a year ago, and I was like, fuck, I forgot how good this was. Because it's like, I thought maybe I just liked it because it was edgy and I was a teenager back then. No, it holds up. It is that good. The ending is fucking awesome. Madoka Magica. Puella Madoka Magica, whatever. But you can just look up Madoka Magica and you'll get that. This fucking evil cretin, this evil bitch. Like, it's one of the best. I would honestly say one of the best villains in fiction, truly. It's hard to beat this little thing. It's the apathy, right? Because that's what I like. Villains who are like, it's just how it is. Like, you evil snake. Now I'm trying to think of villains in anime that aren't just fucking shonen. That one guy, it's shonen, but that one fella, I haven't even seen Full Metal, but I know what that one guy did to his daughter and his dog. So that's pretty bad. I don't even have to see that to be like, yeah, that's pretty evil. That's pretty fucked up. The creature is vile in nature. I don't know. Now I feel like I can't beat QB. I feel like I can't beat him. God, he just sucks in a good way. Aaron. I don't know. I have complicated feelings on Aaron. Mainly the whole ending thing. And how he was treated at the end. I don't know. Light's pretty good. Because he's funny. I wouldn't call him the best written. But I'd say he's very entertaining. That's what I mean, Farfort, right? That's what I struggle with. And it's like, what? God, I just don't know about it. I just don't know. I haven't seen Monster, but a lot of people tell me to read it. Oh, fuck! Griffith! Oh, shit! How could I forget about Griffith? Bitch, he's up there. Holy shit. Okay, I think he's runner-up for one of the best written villains in fiction. Because he's not just a good villain, as in he makes that impact. His writing is fucking awesome. Oh shit, and you're from Devilman. Oh shit, how could I forget? Oh, I'm so fake. I'm fake. I'm fake. I'm a fake fan. I'm a fake fan. Oh my god, Ro from Devilman. It's hot. Oh god. I'm so fake. Holy shit. I think it depends on what you want, but I think I'd put Griffith above Ryo in terms of well-written villains, only because Griffith is nastier. He's 100% nastier. And he's written so fucking well that you do have sympathizers for him. And I know that sounds crazy to some people because I think he's disgusting. But I think his conversation should be more than just he's evil. And I've always thought that because he is evil. He's shitty. But part of the point of his shittiness is the building up to his shittiness, where the shittiness has come from. He's not just a villain for villain's sake. He's not just a villain with impact. We literally watch his journey into becoming a dastardly fucking monster. And that's the point. Like, I'm not defending him and I never defend him. My point is, we need to have a bigger conversation than, oh, he's just bad. Because he is bad. But he's not just bad. There's more there to talk about with him. He's got a lot more depth than that. He's a piece of shit, right? I'd never defend any of the shit he does. That's not what I'm saying. And I have to say this clearly and concisely because he's a horrible, horrible fucking evil monster. But the interest in his character is, where has this come from and why is he like this now? That's the point, right? I just love his writing. He's such a good villain. Honestly, I think he might be the best villain in fiction. I really think he might be. Bobbin's awake. Oh, she's bathing. Hello. Good morning. Good morning, Bobbin. Complex villains are good. That's what I mean. It depends on what you like, but that's what I'm saying. Griffith's got both. He's got the oomph and the impact and the iconic image of a villain. And he's also got the depth and he's also got the writing. I think that makes I think that makes Griffith the best, honestly. He's got both of them. Because I think Ryo from Devilman does not have the oomph, but he's got the depth. I love him. Yeah, I'm putting my money in on Griffith. But of course, you'd say to some people Griffith, and they'd be like, isn't that a manga? Shut up. Shut up. This is why when I talk about Kids on the Slope, my favorite, like, series ever, next to BoJack Horseman, I have to elaborate. I'm not just saying it's a good anime. I'm saying it's a good show. Overall, I'm saying this is a really good piece of media, not just a good anime. Because people will sometimes just put anime into its own thing in the same way they do with animation. Boo! Thumbs down. Shut up. The Lich, I think, is also kind of stunted by the medium that it's in. Like, I think it's good, but The Lich is also stunted from a lot of Adventure Time episodes were one-off. And it's kind of things you have to pick out in between. If you like that, of course that would make him awesome. But again, when it comes to me and the writing I like, I do like it to be a bit more linear than that. And a little bit more concise, personally. But the Lich is really good. He gave me chills. The diamonds! Fiona and Cake made him fucking awesome, yep. The diamonds in Steven Universe, they had so much potential, but then they were turned into not villains by the end of it, and I went... I kind of think the genocide diamonds should not be made friends, but okay. Whatever you say. A villain with impact, but is not, like, deeply written. The Fire Lord from Avatar. Zuko's dad. Is he a good character? Fuck no. Is he a good villain? Yes. And that's all he needed to be, because it wasn't about him. He was a plot device. He was the ending. He was the powerful force. Not a character, but an evil. Same with Sauron. Sauron was the same in Lord of the Rings. Sauron has character. He's got more character than the Fire Lord. But at the end of the day, he was just the evil thing. Oh, Azula fucking rocks. Okay, she's one of the best. God, I love her. Ever since I was a kid, I loved her. I remember I think my brother was like kind of concerned. Because I just loved her. The VO for Azula is legendary. Every time I hear her and things, I go, oh, I know it's her. Sanji Joestar, I don't really have much thoughts, I want to say. Because the villain writing for Hero Academia was everywhere, personally. It was really everywhere. I haven't watched Over the Garden Wall, but I have to. It's only 12 episodes, right? And it's got Elijah Wood in it. I need to. There's no reason I wouldn't like it. Now I can say this. I don't like JoJo because it's not for me. It's a bit too silly and it's a bit too nonsensical. But Dio is a good villain. He is indeed the star of JoJo. And he was fun and he had oomph. Was he well written? No. But was he impactful? Yes. I fucked with him. I know Sauron does have a story. That's why I'm saying he's got more of a story. He's got more of a character, but in the main franchise of Lord of the Rings, which is what everyone's familiar with, he's just evil guy that's evil and got corrupted and is evil. And it's like, okay. I will never forget when I saw a post that was like, if you want to make your character not be sexy, as in you don't want anyone to see your character as sexy, just put a mask on him, put a helmet on him. No one finds Sauron from Lord of the Rings sexy. And everyone went, whoa. Incorrect! Huge fucking buzzer sound. I think of that post every time I think of Sauron. No one found Sauron sexy. Damn, what am I, chopped liver? Also, why do you think one of my biggest peeves is if someone's wearing a mask or a helmet, don't take it off? The only exception I've seen to this rule is King Albert from One Piece. That's the only exception. Otherwise, it sucks. Because they are sexier with the mask on. King's the only exception where they are sexier with the mask off. And yes, I am counting fucking Bubba Balkan. What the fuck is his name? Bobo Bib. Oh fuck. What the fuck is his name? Fella from Star Wars, played by fella. Oh my god. Mandalorian. I'm counting that guy. Boba Fett. I'm counting Boba Fett, played by fella. I forgot his fucking name. Pedro Pascal. Yes, I'm counting that. I'm sorry. He's a lot more attractive with that mask on, because I don't want to look at Pedro Pascal. I wanted to look at Boba Fett. That's just how it goes. I did have this opinion before King's reveal. And I still have this opinion after King's reveal, because King's an exception. It's very rare to make someone as sexy as King. It's incredibly rare. Oh, sorry. So not Boba Fett, fucking Mandalorian then. Sorry, I thought I don't watch it. I don't watch the show. I just saw that he took his helmet off and I went, oh. Oh, this guy stinks. I mean, I like Pedro Pascal, but I was like, this stinks. Don't take the damn helmet off. The mystery, the intrigue, that's what's attractive. The mask stays on, exactly. Like, people wanting Doffy to take his glasses off. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't want to see that. Keep them on. Bye, Crocomum. Look, masked characters that keep the mask on, and even better, they don't say anything. And through the whole series, they don't speak. They just emote with body language. Are sexy. And they're my favorite type of character. One of my favorite types. And they just don't exist a lot. Because everyone wants dialogue now. Like, I can't even think of one, but I think of ones that have gotten close. Samus. Girl, I love you, but I'm sorry. You should have kept that suit on. It should have been, by the way, Samus is a woman. And she should have kept that suit on. And I stand by that. Master Chief never took his fucking helmet off as far as I know. Good. Good. If they ever took that shit off, I would have rioted. Bucky should have kept the mask. Exactly, Kenny. As you should. And that's sexy. Yeah, they should hate it. I would have hated that. I would have rioted. I didn't watch the show. One woman protest. Keep them on! I'm trying to remember the character I'm thinking of where he was masked the whole time and he like barely said anything. I've got another example. Ghost from Call of Duty. I know he takes that shit off. I'm sorry, keep that shit on. I don't even like Call of Duty. I don't even like the series. But I like his character and I like the mask that he wears. Keep it on. It's more attractive that way. Bucky actor only acted better with only his eyes and bodies. Yes. I think it might have been Winter Soldier. I think it might have been Bucky actor actually. He didn't have a line of dialogue in the majority of that movie. He had maybe like 3 lines. And that was awesome. The reason I think I like it so much is because in books, you can do it, but it's very tough to have a silent protagonist. You can do it, but it's tough. It works really well for a visual medium, which is why I'm very frustrated that a lot of more movies and shows are they're too scared to do it. Because they're worried if you have that silence for a long time, people will get bored. And I hate that, because I do not get bored. It's intriguing. It's intriguing watching someone exist and live through a world with people around them talking, but your protagonist just is silent and just emotes with their body, especially with a helmet. It's funny because like people, you can't emote with a helmet on. If you pan to them at the exact right time during like a joke or something, yes, you can. What's the meme from Call of Duty? Why is it so dark? This one, right? I don't even play the games. I don't even like the games. But this is funny. Because when he said like something stupid to him or something and we pan over to him, it can actually make the joke funnier. Because it's like he's not even got an expression and we already see that he's done. We already see it's not funny to them, you know? Why is it so dark? Jesus. My point is, I want more silent, masked characters in media. Oh, I thought of a fella! The technical main character from Mad God, kind of. He's kind of is and isn't. He's masked. He doesn't say a damn fucking thing. And he just explores through this horrible, horrible hell. For like half the movie. And it rocks. It fucking rocks. This is a trip of a movie, by the way. Look, Guillermo del Toro. Quoting. This movie's a trip. Not everyone's gonna like it, but I loved it. Spirited Away. Yeah, that's a good one. Love you, No Face. To be fair, No Face does speak, but he's got the frog in him. Put Sanji back in that mask. Oh, whoops, my bad. I was gonna say, Red from Pokemon. He's not masked, although his cap kind of counts. But his aura! His aura is crazy! Doesn't say a thing. They made him talk in the Pokemon Masters X game. Why the fuck would you do that? Why would you do that? Don't make him talk. God, now I'm thinking about the lack of quiet characters in visual media, and now I'm like getting upset. Oh, it's such a waste of something we could have. Hello! Hey, puppy! You know what? That's probably why I liked Kimiko so much from The Boys. It wasn't well written, but she was good for what they had, and then they ruined her by making her yap. And it's like, listen, I love women. I love women speaking, but Kimiko, part of her strength and power around her was the impact she made while being quiet. And it's not like all the women in The Boys were quiet. It was just her. And she was still one of the best characters. And then they just kind of fucked with her. I don't like silent women. I don't want to silence women. Oh fuck, is this 1174? Yes. God, this is such a good dragon design. I love you, mythical four-legged dragons. Oops. You standing on what side you're standing on? Are you serious? Oh god. Quite fond of this little fella. What side you standing on? He's seen awesome things. He's flabbergasted. Bleh. Did you guys see, by the way, in the voting, the midterm placements, that Duffy, Buggy, and Loki were next to each other? Wait. It was a very funny image. Let me find it. I'm looking for it. Here it is. What is this? Like... This can't be. All these freaks next to each other. God. Right. I had a secret freak meeting. It's so stupid. Oh, I just saw the abuse goblin again. Give me that. Never mind, I won't do that. I still stand by a Tontata Needhog would not be as big as Kaido. I just stand by it. In this economy, I don't think so. Nerona? Hang on. Oh my god, I had to double check Nerona. Are you on a first name basis? I was like, oh, Imu. Or I guess a family. Oh my god, bitch, wait. Wait, Imu. Nerona? What? Why are you calling him Nerona? You call him Imu like everyone else. That got me bad. What are you trying to be different? Nerona? That's weird. You're weird. I don't know why. That just really caught me off guard. I was like really thinking about it. I'm gonna make this a little longer. Where does Emu get blasted? Oh, Emu doesn't get blasted. Not yet, not yet. No, he does get blasted. Sorry, I meant in this chapter video, I haven't gotten up to Imu's reveal yet. And I was like, wait, Imu gets blasted? Oh, not yet. Loki blasts the dream monsters, and then Imu goes, that's where Nidhogg was. 1175. This is a good panel too, this one. Oh, you can't see it all. I quite enjoy it, I must say. Good morning. Whoops. Could be Mihawk. I can see why people have theories of Mihawk's related to Emu. But I always think if you're making theories based around characters looking like each other, you're probably gonna fall short. Keep using the Fallout guy. But I like him. This fella. Oh, he went the wrong way. He looks like he's so powerful and pushing the panel away. With like his mind as well. Oops. God Valley chapters were... $7.59. Sorry, I'm looking for pages. Oh god, what number was this? 1160. Da, da, da. Oh, bye-bye. Sorry. Didn't see you. Oh my god, rare Mel focus moment. Hit my funny bone. Wasn't very funny. This music is just a bit too calming, I think. I just don't want to talk over it. Oh, I thought of it! I thought of it, Lucifer. And Rayleigh and Gaban. God. They're all smirking. Surely the new generation of pirates are just chuds. Virgin chuds. Look at these handsome, hot men. They could never. Oops. Oops. Um, no. 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 Do 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 do. I'm cold. I'm cold. I'm cold. Hang on, I gotta put my hoodie on. Ugh. Now I'm gonna look big and round. It's not Bobbin's blanket. It is my hoodie. She can damn right deal with it. She's covered in fur. What do I got? Nothing. I'm skin and bones. Oh, hang on. I gotta detangle. Give me a sec. She's detangled. Ugh. She wasn't on the blanket when I took it. My fucking god. The bobbin police over here. The Bobipos police. There she is. That is Shanks, not Shaki. Oh my god, where the fuck is she? No. Ah, this one. Fuck, that's Shanks again. Oh my god, I keep trying to find Shaki. Alright, that was a bit of a waste of my time. Because I didn't use the panel that I thought I used. Sorry, Bobbis is making moves. I do wonder if we'll ever see the conception of Amazon Lily. Why Amazon Lily exists. Because I'll be honest, with the love sickness thing, I always thought that was never really a sickness. I was quite surprised to find out when a lot of people read it as a sickness, like it was a real thing that existed. I thought it was clearly meant to be like, this is not something normal because being attracted to a man? You're sick? I thought that was like the joke. And oh, these other empresses died from sickness, and it's like, I think it seemed kind of clear that those other empresses just ran away and they didn't die, and they got it covered up that they died from said sickness. I was just kind of surprised when people were like, the sickness. And I was like, it's not actually, at least I don't think it's meant to be a sickness. I think it's just, you're in love with a man, you're sick. I thought that was part of it. Yeah, not an actual virus. A lot of people read it as an actual virus, and I was like, what? They keep saying empresses are dying. Because once you, like, fall for a man or something, you're kicked off that island. That's why Gloriosa has to hide who she is. Remember, Boa said that to her, Hancock. She was like, you know, you shouldn't even be allowed on here. So I don't think these empresses are actually dying. Yeah, but Yoku, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it is real. I think Gloriosa as well knows that it's not real, or she thinks it's real and it's not, because she had love sickness. She didn't die. Shaki had love sickness. Shaki didn't die. I don't think it's real. I really think it's just a cover-up for Empresses running away. Or Empresses not being allowed on the island anymore, but they still get on the island. We'll see, because the alleged third Empress before Hancock died of this love sickness. I really don't think she did. I really don't think so. If we find out, well, we know who she is. If we find out what happened to her, I'm still placing my fucking bets on it being Crocodile, by the way. Then we'll see if it's real. What? Do you want to jump up? Would you like? Hey? It's not dinner time. You've got 2 hours. That's ridiculous. Come on. Jump up. Settle in. Blueberry. Come on. Jump up. She's pissing me off. She's got 2 hours and she's already started begging for dinner. 2 hours! 2! Don't start now. God. I'm gonna have to see her being a little cretin for 2 hours now. Just ridiculous. I don't like the theory that she fell for Foxy. Because beautiful women shouldn't like bums. Don't like that trope. That's why I would be mad at Shaki liking a man. Unfortunately, that man is Rayleigh. So I'm like, okay, understandable. Gloriosa, that man was Roger. Understandable. Those were like the most beautiful fucking men of their time. I'm not even mad. The most beautiful and the most awesome men of their time. Literally, guys that created a fucking age and generation. A new world, one would say. And they were gorgeous. in love with Doppelganger. Take that. Fucking take those words out of your mouth. Oh my god. Disgusting. Will this work? Let's find out. Ah, it did not work. Whoops. Oh, I can do this. Hello. I've made content other than OP. One Piece. I have, I can, and I will. As I keep saying, the reason I make One Piece content is because I'm obsessed with it. I don't feel bounded to One Piece by any means. No, Gargoyle, I do not believe I am. It's not gonna know what to do with this. Ugh. Oh well, I can try. Wait a minute. That's not gonna work. Yeah, it's Natural Light Thursday. Oh fuck, wait! Thursday's ladies' night! Thank God. This ain't gonna work. I'm trying to be lazy about it. But I just shouldn't be. Oops. Better than nothing. I've seen the summer Hikaru died. I did like it. Ugh. You wanna know my theory about the fucking missing Amazon Lily Empress? I've already told this. I think it's Crocodile, and I do not think that she fell in love with a man. I think she fell in love with the idea and prospect of being a man, and that was the love sickness. Maybe that's too woke, I don't know. But I think the love sickness can extend, the love sickness I say, can extend to more than just loving a guy. Back in the day, no he wasn't. We're talking while Roger was there. Because remember, Shaki retired. The third Empress that was there was on that ship. And Roger was not even the Pirate King yet. And Crocodile is the correct age to be of that generation before Boa. Yeah, her, Tritoma. When she died, Croc was already a warlord. We don't know that. Boa was a kid. Boa was a kid and already the Empress. You're making that up. But also, if she died and Croc was already a warlord, then didn't she die because she became Crocodile? Yoku, I say this with all love in the world. You're doing fandom math. You have to remember, Oda will change these dates around sometimes. So you have done the math in your head, but we don't actually know. She became the Empress when Shaki retired. She was on the ship. Roger wasn't even the Pirate King yet. And Roger didn't become the Pirate King for a while. Well, I'm in the perfect camp of my math sucks too, so I don't think about it. I don't think about it. All I know is the third Empress died of love sickness. It was Tritoma. We don't know how or why. Crocodile is from who fucking knows where. Has a secret with Ivankov and has an affiliation with animals. And is in the right age range to be Tritoma. So, 1 + 1 = 2. That's my math. But I'm not using Oda's math to determine anything like that. Or remember, he got the fucking number or the age or whatever the fuck, the number, I think, of Flampe wrong. And they had to fix that, and that definitely wasn't on purpose. Though he also kept changing the way the giants age. Yep. This is why, again, when it comes to pudding and people try to use fandom math for how old she must be, I'm like, guys, I don't know how to tell you this. It's fucking useless. It's nothing. Unless he is about to tell us how old pudding is, there's no way we can tell. Which is why it frustrates me so much. It's like, it's not even canon. But she's after the quadruplets. Like, he doesn't, like, Big Mom doesn't have other children who are of different fathers born in the same year. Like, it just drives me nuts. I genuinely think what happened is he fucked up the ages and he doesn't want to say, because I think he knows. Because he usually answers that stuff otherwise. No. That was Alabastian Arena. But, no, Sanji Jester, we talked about this. That wasn't Fisher Tiger freeing the slaves. So we discussed this. The people read that wrong, because I read this in this way, and I was confused other people read it in the other way. Fisher Tiger didn't go back up to free the slaves. That was a lie. That he climbed back up the red line because he was hiding the fact that he was a slave. He was hiding the fact that he was a slave amongst the slaves, and that's how he freed them, right? When he said he'll free the slaves, he meant in general. He didn't mean I'm gonna go back up to the red line. That one made sense, and that's how I read it. And then people were confusing me because they were like, he said he was gonna free the slaves, and then he went back up, and I was like, what? Like, he'd come back after that point. And he told them what had happened to him. And those were the horrors that he'd seen. And then he made the Sun Pirates. It was like, that's what happened. We talked about this. I remember this because people were confusing me when I read it on my first interpretation, it wasn't confusing. And then people were like, oh, he like went back up. He didn't go back. So people are confused because they think he went back and climbed the red line. He didn't. That was a story that was made up. Because he didn't want to admit that he was a slave. He got caught and he became a slave, and he freed the slaves amongst the slaves, with Shanks being there. That's when he freed them. So he was credited for helping and freeing the slaves at that point. That wasn't so people read that wrong. People read that wrong and they confused me because I was like, what are you talking about? Because I never read it like that. He meant in general. In general, he's going to free the slaves because he saw the horrors. I remember this. We went back and we checked on it and it adds up. I think people just took literally that he climbed the red line, but I didn't take that literally. I thought that was a lie. And it was a lie. They just didn't... Fisher Tiger just didn't want people to know he was a slave. Which, fair enough. Neither did Boa. But we had this conversation. I swear we checked it and it added up. Oh, but whatever. His math sucks. Either way, his math sucks. It always sucks. It's always sucked. Pretty sure Shanks was named during God Valley. I just saw the panel. Yeah, so the mum named them. Shamrock and Shanks. And Garling was gracious to accept those names before killing her. Can I just say, by the way, it is incredibly fucking weird the amount of men that hate when women like Sanji. It is insanely weird. And I think they're like that because they don't understand why we like him. And it's the only time in the world that those kinds of guys will care about how a character treats women, because otherwise they don't give a fuck. Otherwise they don't give a fuck. They only care about the way a character or a male character treats women when women like him. And they don't care outside of that. So if they like a guy that's a creep, for example, Master Roshi from Dragon Ball, he's an absolute fucking freak. But they don't care about that because he's Master Roshi, he's cool, right? At least the majority don't care about them. But when a ton of women like Sanji, suddenly it's a problem and suddenly we have to point out every reason for why you wouldn't like them. And it's like, we know. We're not blind. We know there are issues to him. We see that. And the only conclusion I can come to is they're mad because they don't understand it and they don't think Sanji's cool enough for women to like him. It's a male fantasy thing. Like, it's a, we men like this character more. How can you like the character that we don't like and say you like him over the guy that we think is the guy you should like as women? That's what it feels like to me. Maybe I'm looking too deep into it. I don't know. But the amount of men that I've had talk to me online regarding this stuff, and they are just disgusting about it. And it's like, they're just pulling out every single thing they possibly can to try and be like, here's why you should not like Sanji. And it's like, we have brains of our own. We have brains of our own. We see that he's problematic. We see that he's got issues. But when we bring up that we like him, no. we like him anyway despite his flaws, or we can do a thing called ignore his flaws because he's a fake character, people get really mad. Or they get really mad, right? They just get unbelievably angry. And it's men, guys. Like, other women do not get mad at me for liking Sanji. They just go, okay. I've never had a woman be like overly aggressive to me because I like Sanji. But men get so fucking aggressive towards me when I like Sanji. And it's like, it's just because they don't like him. Like, they're like, you should have a different opinion because mine is not that. Women should like another character. And it's like, well, we don't. But okay, like, okay, it's just weird to me. Well, yeah, Sanji is not the male fantasy at all. It's just insane. Like, I do not think he's a perfect character. I know he's a pervert. I understand that. I get that he's got problems. And yet, I still like him. Because I have a brain of my own. It's that simple. By the way, this is about me making that tweet about how it's like, this was a joke. And instead of acknowledging, I got baited by this purposefully inflammatory translation, they're instead now mad at me and trying to post things for, actually, well, here's why Sanji sucks anyways. And it's like, I'm not denying that. I'm just saying it frustrates me when the character I like is purposefully misread to this extent. Right? Like, that's what I was saying. And now they're angry at me! And it's like, what the hell? Some men genuinely think... It's an agenda thing. It is an agenda thing. Some men genuinely think women lie when they're not attracted to masculine things like big muscles. Oh, no, I know. You want to know why I know this? Because so many women are attracted to a dad body. They're attracted to a dad bod, and they're attracted to a belly. And they get mad about it. They think they're lying. I'm not attracted to men, so I don't have a say in this. But I know that the women that like a dad bod are not lying. The women that like a beer gut are not lying. And the reason the guys get mad about that is because they're like, well, what am I getting muscles for? Because you want other men to think you look good. You want to look impressive among other men. It's why there are men that they don't actually like women. They like the status that women gives them. Hence why they only want a super attractive woman. And they genuinely don't care about that woman's personality. They just want her to be really fucking hot so they can look better in front of other men. And it's like, you don't like women. You just like the status symbol that women make you. It's just because some of them do have dysmorphia. It's true. But the big muscly man idea, that's a male fantasy. That is not what women like. That's not what the majority of women like. Look, some women do like a big muscular guy, don't get me wrong, but the big abs and the fucking Giga Chad, from what I know, tons of women don't actually like that look. They think that's disgusting. It's just men having a male fantasy trip. It's just weird to me. Women will literally say to their face, here's what I like, and they'll say, you're lying. Alright then, whatever. Have fun being lonely, I suppose. Yeah, I'm saying this because I'm getting some like really aggressive replies on the guys. This is a joke. It's clearly a joke. You are being basically tricked on this, and it's frustrating. And then people are going, oh, these guys are getting mad at me. Again, they're all men, all of them. And it's like, I'm sorry. It's not affecting me the way you want it to be. I'm not going to stop liking Sanji. That's not happening. Is it really that big of a bombshell that different folks like different body types? Yes, Gargoyle, because under a patriarchal system, men want to police women, including what they should like. Men want to say to women, no, this is how you should like men. This is the masculine man. You should like the masculine man. Basically, how dare have women have an idea, their own opinion on what they like, and how dare it not be the male fantasy, the idea of what a man should be? How dare it be? Was doing paintings of their boyfriend and they were a gay man. That is not shocking at all. It's incredible the ways that the male fantasy and the ways homoeroticism tend to tie together. It's just incredible. Not saying gay men are fucking toxic masculine, because they're not. I'm saying that there's a lot of deep-rooted homophobia behind straight men that are obsessed with masculinity. Hence why a lot of masculinity is to not look gay. Get fucking over it. Why, thank you. Any type of ignorance amusing. It has to be an ignorance that isn't harmful. I can't think of it, but any ignorance that genuinely does not like harm, it's just basically like, I didn't know that. I think, for example, this is a fictional example, but Zoro not knowing that clouds move. That's funny. That's a harmless ignorance. But yeah, speaking as a woman, especially as a lesbian woman, the way so many men are aggressive towards the characters that women like, especially if those characters are problematic in nature, they don't give a fuck about a perverted character. They don't give a fuck about a character that does problematic and questionable things. If they like them, if they're an aura-filled character, they could not give a fuck about it. They only care when women like it. Gargoyle is fucking stupid. Oh, what the hell? This is kind of the first time hearing of it. I mean, I've heard it around. Fucking Christ, that's stupid. That's just stupid. I'm shocked you're asking me. Of course I'm gonna find that fucking dumb. That's just stupid. How dare you have a preference? You're bad and evil. I don't want to bring up his name, Mugiwara, but the guys that get mad that women like Sanji are the guys that really like Zoro, and they're really fucking confused why women don't like Zoro. Some do, but a lot do prefer Sanji. Hell, a lot even prefer fucking Frankie over Zoro. And that really befuddles them, because Frankie's not even attractive to them, by the way. Or the ones that prefer Jinbe, they really don't understand that. But at the end of the day, society is an act. We are conditioned to believe things and to think things and to feel things. Heteronormativity is everywhere, and men are raised to value women for their appearance in the same way women are also somewhat raised to value themselves for their appearance, while women, on the other hand, are raised to value men for their personality. Hence why you've got Beauty and the Beast, and you've got characters like Homer and Marge, where Marge is a fucking beautiful woman and Homer's kind of an ugly slob of a man, but oh, he's got a good heart. And then they get mad when women end up liking the guy that is not exactly physically attractive but has a good heart, and they go, what? Bitch, this is literally the system that we have been raised in, to give every guy a chance, even the ugly ones, because they have a good heart. We can fix them, you know? One day we will have a media about an attractive man falling for an ugly woman because he sees her heart. And it won't be something comical, and it won't be a joke. And that'll be the day, you know? That'll be the day. Oh yeah, Luffy is very handsome. I do like Luffy. Gargoyle, that's 100% societal. But again, that's something that men put on themselves. And the funniest thing is a lot of guys go, well, I didn't make the system. Yeah, but you're fucking enforcing it. Because a lot of guys are saying, I should be the breadwinner. I should be making more money. And they get uppity and they get weird when the partner they're with, who's a woman, is more successful than them. The amount of men that cannot stand a woman that's more successful than them because they feel like failures. For fucking example, the fucking Megan Thee Stallion's previous guy. She was majorly successful. She was powerful. He clearly couldn't stand that. Like, these are guys that are complaining, well, I didn't put the system in place. But then they enforce it in ways that they don't even realize they're doing by wanting a woman that is weaker than them, that is less successful than them, that they want to be relied on by that woman. And it's like, don't get me wrong, there are a lot of women that do it too. There are a lot of women who are like, the man should provide. I don't like that either. I think that's wrong as well. But it's the guys that complain about women like that. It's hard. It's annoying about men who complain about women like that, and then they perpetuate that, or then they enforce it, and it's like, oh my god. Chris Brown really got away with it. Fucking Christ. Gargoyle, that's totally fine if that's your personal opinion. I was talking about this with someone like a few days ago. I was like, if you personally find that uncomfortable, then you're not going to work out with that person. That's normal. That's totally fine, right? It's in the same way that I could not date someone who is a fucking police officer. I'm not saying sex workers and police officers are the same. They are fucking not. It's in the same way that you just would not click with that person. That's fine. The funniest thing as well is a lot of sex workers also understand that. If you say to a sex worker, I don't think I can be with you because I'm just uncomfortable with the work, they understand that. It's treating them like they're fucking nothing that is the issue. Right? It's treating them like they're disgusting that is the issue. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I will say though, if that's an opinion you have, what you do need to think about is, why do I feel that way? And if you've come to the conclusion of, well, it just personally is not something that I can support, okay. But if it's like to the conclusion of, am I viewing women as run through? Like, that's when you got to think about it. Hello, Tsubaki. Because it's like, people who have a preference for people who are only like their race or one other race, that is, I'm sorry, I don't call that a preference. I either call that fetishization or conditioning. I think it's weird. Like those white guys that only like Asian women. Okay, that's fetishizing. That's weird. You're a weirdo for that. Or like a white woman that only likes like white men. I think that's weird. I think you're just kind of conditioned for that and you're not really thinking about it. I just think it's odd. Because fun fact, you want to know a fun fact? People will say, it's nature, it's nature, it's natural. It's actually the opposite. If you want to argue nature about it, it's the total opposite. So it's just total conditioning. That's beautiful. Wow. They just want to look at their lovers in the eyes. Well, nature does prefer variety. There's been plenty of tests to show that if you do want to have a child with someone and that child ends up being mixed race, the child tends to be healthier. Not all the time, of course, but more often than not. And it's like, it's actually the other way with nature. It prefers variety. So we've set up these walls of bigotry, basically, and it's fucking us up. Unless you're you, Subaki. Exactly. It differs from case to case. Also, this isn't me saying go have babies with other people now. It's just, I hate when people argue nature. I hate when they argue nature because, first of all, we're not animals. We have a developed frontal lobe and opposable thumbs. And second of all, they argue it wrong. They fucking argue it wrong. They argue about nature and they're just incorrect and it's like, oh my god, spare me. Like every time people argue nature and biology, I'm like, then go live in a fucking cave without any clothes and die. It's cruel. My favorite one is always, women are naturally submissive, it's nature. And then you look at the majority of nature and it's women being matriarchs. Or the females being the matriarchs, and it's also females choosing the man. Females having all dominance in regards to who they want. And the men are just there only in hopes of being picked. And a lot of guys will say, well, that is what we have now. And it's not. The patriarchy actually forces women to have to be with someone, with a man. It's forced us to have to survive off of men. Not as much in the 21st century, but in some countries still. And still there, very prominently. In some areas of the world. Even for some people that still exist in first world countries, that's still something they feel. Beautiful heteronormativity, yep. That's it! If we were naturally submissive, we wouldn't keep fucking arguing to be treated like human beings, would we? It's just so stupid. Blueberry, she's looking at me so sadly. You have a whole hour. You have an hour and 12 minutes. She just looked away like... Don't give me that look. She's waiting for dinner, but it's so far away. Oh shit, the sun's going down. Well, what's sad is at the end of the day, humans have evolved to be community. We've evolved to want to care for one another. And we've turned that into an oppressive power against others. And I never understood, even as a kid. I was like, why? Because women, we talk about women like they're a minority, and that's what gets me. Women are like half the population, half the world. And I was always like, why would you limit what humanity can do by saying, no, you're a specific sex or gender, you can't do that? Why would you want to limit the amount of doctors you can have? Or why would you want to limit the amount of scholars you can have? Why would you want to limit the amount of hands you can have helping the world? Never did I ever fucking understand that. It's ego, right? It's just a pure domination. Why would you say, no, only half of you can do these things. The other half, we've decided you're just gonna be nothing. All you're gonna do is just raise and make babies. When you can still have plenty of kids while still allowing everyone to be educated and do things. Even as a kid, that never made sense to me. Even in like armies and in wars, right? Like only the men should be in armies, and I don't agree with that. But it's like, why would you limit that? Like, why would you decide women are weaker? They can't be in the army when anyone can be trained to be a good fighter. Nearly anyone, so long as they're healthy, you know? That's why the Vikings had it right. That's why the Vikings were fucking dominant. Because they were like, bro, everyone's fighting. Like, everyone is getting out there. Things were done as communities. Like, if you start adding women to armies back in the day, you've got fucking twice the firepower. And it's like, I just feel like that's dumb. I feel like that's stupid. But hey, you know what? They needed people to keep the societies running when the men were gone. And guess who fucking that was? Whoa, it was the women's, because all the guys were gone. But they'll never say that. They'll say, no, it was the secret men that were still keeping countries running. Uh-huh. Tsubaki, isn't that one of the reasons women ended up majorly entering the workforce because of World War I and World War II? They already were, but I swear from what I read, it caused more of a push on it. Because tons of women were then forced to enter the workforce because of World War I and World War II. But also, when you say it caused problems, what problems do you mean? I'm not super educated on this part of history. And the wars forced the governments to allow them to be more varied spaces. They had to create laws to force women inside, which is how the housewives propaganda began. Yep. Among other things, yep, that's what I was... That is what I was thinking. I was thinking correctly on that. God, that's stupid, isn't it? It's 10:59 it. Gargoyle, why is it common sense? Why is it common sense for women to not fight in wars? Answer carefully. So why do you think all these women are pregnant? So, I'm confused. Why are all these women pregnant so they can't fight? So were all the Viking women pregnant? So they were just useless? That's what I'm saying. You wouldn't be fighting if you were pregnant in the same way a man wouldn't be fighting if he were sick, yes? So what you're arguing is if a woman is in a specific condition. So hang on. So the reason women can't go to war is because they have to sit and wait for one guy to come back and fuck them all to repopulate a village. When that village is going to collapse anyway, because how are they going to repopulate after that? They will all be related to each other. So it's okay for guys to go to war because they're the ones that can come back and fuck the women. Why can't it be the other way around? Gargoyle, if the village loses a lot of people, it hurts repopulation no matter what. But women should not be... It's not common sense to make women sit back because just sit back and wait to get pregnant. It's the belief of you are weaker, so you have to sit back. If you lose a lot of men, that's still going to be a problem on repopulation. The only reason it would be common sense to make women sit back is because they're just fucking baby-making machines. Do you understand the problem here? That's why... That's disgusting. And let me change something here. You've changed your answer from, oh, women can't fight when they're pregnant to, no, women should just sit back and wait to get pregnant. So they can't go to war because why? They have to wait to be a birthing machine. Which is why I'm saying, are you serious? So women can't fight for their rights also. They can't fight for their country also. They can't go to war because it's common sense because they should just wait to get pregnant. And I ask you this, what if a woman doesn't want to get pregnant? What if she doesn't want kids? No. When I asked you, why is it common sense? Would you like your answer back on you? When I asked you, why is it common sense? You said women being pregnant makes it a lot harder to fight. And then you changed your answer. So you've changed your answer now to, oh, no, because they can get pregnant. Which is, again, that's ridiculous. So, okay, here's my next question. What if these women don't want to have kids? What if they don't want to have kids? What if they don't want to get pregnant? Do they still have to sit back and wait and do nothing? Can they still not go to war? Or what's happening in this scenario? What's going on? Okay, Gargoyle. What if these women don't want to repopulate? So is it still common sense to stop women from going to war? Is that common sense? Men are physically larger. Hey, fun fact. Did you know that women were actually some of the recorded best archers in history? Is this bait? I'm genuinely asking. Did you know that historically speaking, women were always fantastic fighters, regarding they had a different skill set? But you probably wouldn't read about that because, hey, guess what? That kind of shit is not taught, and that kind of shit is wiped. Didn't know that. So is it still common sense? Just because men are larger? It's common sense just because men can't get pregnant? Because I agree with you, a pregnant woman probably should not be on the battlefield. What I'm disgusted at is you are putting women down to their their organs, mate. You are fucking whittling women down to what they can produce and not what they want to do. You are whittling women down to their fucking uteruses, and it's disgusting. It's conservative as fuck. This is because, let me tell you, this is the argument that men were making for why women shouldn't be in the workforce. Well, they have to get pregnant. Can't let women go to work, they have to get pregnant. That's why it's disgusting. Women can't go to war, women can't fight, they have to get pregnant. You are not at all considering what a woman wants in this situation. It's simply men want women to get pregnant. Men will come back, make women pregnant. And I'll tell you fucking what, there will be no repopulating happening if that woman doesn't want that fucking baby. Which is why I'm saying, oh, it's common sense. No, it's not common sense. In the macro scale of wartime and the two sexes, the reproductive aspect is an aspect to be discussed. So let me ask you this again. Why do you think women were forcefully put in a submissive area for the reproductive stance there? Why do you think women in those times were not given the choice on whether they could or couldn't? The caring of reproduction over the caring of what women want is fucking conservative. It's disgustingly conservative. I don't give a fuck about the repopulation of the people. I give a fuck about what women want to do. Yes, it's only common sense if you're not considering women as people, my guy. How the sludge of civilization moved back then was they fucking hated women. Using ancient ideas of this is how women moved back then. Yeah, those women were not treated as people. They were not treated as anything but fucking baby making machines. They were not treated as anyone that could make their own decisions. They were treated as fucking property. So your argument of, if we think about what happened back then, no. Civilization was what it was back then because men were fucking patriarchal assholes. They were not treated as people in many societies. But then I ask you again, how in the fuck did the Norse society like Vikings flourish if it makes so much sense, if it's common sense for women to not go to war? Everyone went to war with the Norse. Everyone. The women fought alongside the men. And yet they flourished. So where's the common sense in women not going to war exactly? We have a society and a civilization that existed that goes against your point, and you're saying it just makes sense. It doesn't make sense. It's sexism. It just doesn't. Wouldn't it make more sense to have more firepower and the ability to win a war for your civilization to flourish over only half of them? Oh my god. We're not talking about the Valkyries. We're talking about common women who would fight and go to war. I don't know how to tell you this. The Vikings didn't just have the Valkyries. Everyone was expected to fight. Everyone. Not just the Valkyries. And they flourished. Sorry, when I said the Norse, I meant the Vikings. I'm talking about the Vikings as a society. The fact that Vikings existed, mate, goes against your point. Which is what I'm trying to point out here. I'm trying to make you see your opinion of it's common sense that women can't do this thing, but men can. That's fucking sexism! It's sexism! And I'd call it bait, but I've argued shit like this with you before, so I know you think this to be true. And it's not. I genuinely need you to think about what you're saying. Yes, matriarchy does also exist. So, it's common sense for ... Why? What reason here? Gargoyle, how many examples of that do you have exactly? Because there are also plenty of matriarchal existence where women were also the fighters. Not only that, Gargoyle, I don't know how to tell you this, but a lot of the history that you know is false in regards to women didn't do anything but make babies, and that's simply not true. If your argument is in matriarchal societies, we also had men only fighting, my argument is we also had matriarchal societies where women also fought. Hence why I'm saying it doesn't make sense. I mean, I'm sure we can find that right now. I can tell you this, mate, the idea that you think it is more common sense for women to not fight in wars, to do a thing that is not specific because they should just sit back and have babies. Again, that's fucking sexism. That is the motherfucking conservative views that we've had since the fucking 1900s. That idea of women can't do this thing because it makes more sense for them to sit back and have babies is why women were kept out of shit like the workforce for the longest time. Is why we have this idea of women just need to be looked after because they're just having babies. It's not a common sense view to have. It's actually quite a disgusting view to have. It is sit back and have babies because it's common sense to you, Gargoyle. Would you like to rephrase what you said then? Would you like to go back on saying it's common sense to make women sit back because? So why is it common sense to make women sit back? So why do women specifically, is it common sense for women specifically to sit back? Please answer that. Because they're not big enough, debunk that. They could fight as well. There's no reason that they couldn't fight. Because they have to have babies? Apparently that's not the only reason. So what else is the reason? What's common sense about it? Gargoyle, I seriously genuinely need you to rethink some shit you say, because you've said sexist shit like this before. I don't know you personally. I want to trust you, but you've said sexist shit before, and I've talked about this with you, and you've changed your mind. But I can tell you have a lot of deep-rooted fucking patriarchy within you. A lot of deep-rooted toxic masculinity within you. Sexism within you that you need to think about. The fact that I and many other women in this chat are telling you that's a disgusting thing to say, doesn't that make you rethink these things? Doesn't that make you think, oh, maybe that was an incorrect thing to say? Why are you arguing it? And when the more you, like, you can argue it, but why do you keep arguing it when we keep giving you reasons for why that's wrong? Not just me, other women in the chat. You're not listening to us. You're trying to gotcha us. And we are telling you that's a disgusting thing to say. That's what's getting me. You've done this before. Because I don't know enough about ancient civilizations or all civilizations to tell you everything. But what I can tell you is what you said was gross. What you said is literally conservative fucking red-pilled MAGA shit. If you are whittling women down to their reproductive organs, you're gross. That's disgusting. If you think reproducing a population is more important than the choice of a woman, that's disgusting. That's what I mean. Women did go to war. Women did fight. The issue is, because history has been so fucking wiped in regards to trying to make women look submissive, we won't know the whole truth. Like the men were hunters and women were gatherers shit. That's a fucking lie. That's a lie as old as time. And that was a lie to put women in place. It's called rewriting history for a reason. Anyway, moral of the story is here, if you say something as a man and a bunch of women go ill, maybe think about that instead of fighting back on it instantly. Because it's not just me. And Tsubaki, of course, the reasons they were not given the option to fight is because they weren't allowed to. Not because they didn't want to. It's always about the control. Look, I just find it weird because you could say the exact same thing about men. Keep the strong, healthy men back away from war. When we finish the war, we can come back and we can make babies. But no, it's only the women for some reason. Gee whiz, I wonder why. By force, Gargoyle. You want to know why I think that happened, Gargoyle? In fact, we have a fucking point-for-point showing in the West for that happened. Because it became about property. It became about ownership, right? And that ownership whittled down to bloodlines. It became with the importance of bloodlines. You know what men realized? Oh, fuck. We can't let women decide whose bloodline is continued. Men need to decide that. It was literally men forcing women to not have a choice because they realized for our legacies to continue, we need children. Not the fact that they want to repopulate my children from my blood. They forcefully put women in a submissive position because they realized women have having the ability to choose who they wanted a child with was too much power. Not because of repopulation, but because of bloodline. Because of property ownership. Because back in that time, bloodlines were very important. The force was simply because men wanted the choice. That's it. Not because pregnancy was important, but because bloodline was important. Can't let women have that choice. How dare they choose who they'd want to reproduce with? We need to enforce that on them. And I'm honestly not understanding why you think it's a gotcha to be like, hey, how do you think patriarchy came about? Because men are fucking animals who want to rip women of their rights. Not because women are weaker. Yes, the patriarchy was formed because men cannot fucking stand women having the say. They can't stand it. As we see even in the modern day. Because they saw, hey, women can do something we can't do. Let's force them into a submissive position. This is actually one of the historically noted things, by the way, of why patriarchy came about. It's because of property. It's because of ownership. It's because bloodlines became important. The second bloodlines became important is when women, females, anyone with a uterus had an insane amount of power. They had to take that away. And look what's happening now. You want proof of it? Look what's happening now. We are now living in a time where women have the choice more than ever. Look at how it's making men collapse. Why do you think the male lonely epidemic exists? It's not really a real thing. It's men being unable to fucking evolve. It's men suffering with the fact that women have a choice for once. That women have the choice on if they want to be with a man or not. We are literally watching men crumble because women now more than ever can choose if they want a man or not. And now we're literally seeing the rise once again of literally 1950s fucking level misogyny, 1950s level sexism, because they can't handle it. They can't stand it. Gargoyle, I don't think it makes any sense for one gender to be more powerful than the other. I never thought it made any sense. I think it makes sense for humans to exist as a community and to see each other as equals. It doesn't make any sense for one gender to have a power trip. It never made any sense. This is why I'm saying I do not believe in the dominance of women. I never believed in that. I believe in the equality of human beings. I do not believe in half the human population being nothing. I think it's ridiculous. Well, I'm glad you figured it out. But it took you a while. Fuck, I need to play some Mario Party after this. With this beautiful, happy music in the background. Did I not save that? Oh, I appreciate that, Bertha. I'll finish this up. Well, of course, something that we all have to learn is there is so much of history that's been wiped. So much of it has been wiped. Queer history has been wiped. Women history has been wiped. The fact, for example, there were scholars in ancient Greece that were women, so many people don't know. And so many people still don't know. And the reason we don't know is because that's been wiped. We can't let people know, we can't let women know that they have this ability. They have these abilities. They are capable to be equals. They are equals. Can't let them know that. We got to wipe that history. Got to wipe the history of the women that were warriors. Got to wipe the history of the women that were scholars, that were architects. Can't let them know that. Einstein stole from his wife. All that kind of shit. The amount of women in history that were literally ghostwriters and will never know because their work got stolen from them. But of course, the other thing it also comes down to, oh, but majority of women weren't doing this, and they weren't because they weren't allowed to. They weren't allowed to because they would be jailed, tortured, and killed by men if they tried to. That's the frustrating part of it all. It's not nature that made them do that. It was the society they were fucking restricted within. Oh, Bertha, sorry for that. Gargoyle, look, I'm glad you're willing to listen, but in the future, if a whole group of women is going, I think you should think before you speak. Phrase your questions in... Phrase it as a question. As a, but this is what I thought. Instead of a, this is how it is, basically. All according to Keikoku. At the end of the day, what we have to remember is, as Doffy said, justice is simply written by whoever's decided what justice is. History is the same. History is written by the powerful. History is written by those who can write it. That were the men. So of course we don't know everything, and of course we're not going to know everything, and of course there will be many peoples that were erased in that history. Oops. How long is this video actually? I forgot. Oh shit! I've nearly got 10 minutes left. But you know, now that we're finding out more and more and more about baby making, more and more and more of it comes back to the man should actually be the healthiest. Because, or the male, I should say. Because fun fact, we found out the reason for a lot of babies being unhealthy, or the reason for pregnancy being hard, is because the sperm was bad, because the men were unhealthy. And I remember even when I was a little woke chud, even when I was little MelonTeee, I remember thinking, why the fuck does a woman have to spend 9 months being in the perfect condition of her life when the guy doesn't have to at all. That never made sense to me. And guess what? The science now backs it. That you should be at the healthiest you can possibly be before trying to get your wife pregnant. Because this shit was always blamed on the women. Always. The healthiness of a baby was always blamed on her. Until now. Now we know. Also, the idea that, doesn't matter how old a guy is, he can still, like, impregnate people. Also wrong. The older you get, the worse your sperm gets. I believe when you hit 25, it begins to deteriorate. I.e., you should not be doing that. Off topic. My friend just saw my pickle plate and said that looks like a cry for help. She doesn't get it. Gargoyle, more so, just be healthy if you want kids. Makes sense to me. But yeah, we found out ovaries actually don't have an age of expiration. Which again makes sense because any female is born with the amount of eggs that they are going to have for life. They don't expire. They don't have that biological clock. They just run out. The only reason we know this, by the way, is because we've actually finally started doing research on, like, women. Which is so insane. Which is so, like, actual medical research on women, which is so insane. It only took us how many fucking millennia? Rhea, if you want to cry, they've done more medical work on balding men and the bald gene than on women's health. This is not a joke. And I bet they kept it a secret, didn't they, Snarl? I mean, the Nazis were burning any fucking progressive book, so of course they knew it. And they wanted to burn it. That's what being a fucking fascist is. When do they run from the island? Whoa, Yoku, Jesus! Oh my god! How old were they? How did that happen? In his 40s. Jeez, that's young. I apologize, you're about to see Garp on screen. Boo! Boo! Eh. Snow, I've always said this about the idea of transgenderisms. I do not believe it to be a disease because it's not a disease. But what I don't understand about people that do think it's a disease is why would the cure not be transitioning? I don't think it's a disease, but even the people that argue it's a disease, why is the cure not transitioning? Like, I understand why, of course, because it's fucking bigotry and it's transphobia and all that stuff, but I remember thinking that, again, little Chud Mel, when little Mel was like still woke and I was hearing all this, I remember thinking that. I was like, what's so bad about letting them transition? Wouldn't that make them feel better? Like, mind you, this was also little Chud Mel who, didn't know she was gay yet, but had feelings. And, was also around people saying being gay was a disease. And they were going to, those conversion camps to not be gay anymore. And little Chud Mel was like, why can't they just like the same gender and be happy? Like, isn't that gonna make them feel better? Little Chud Mel was like, why isn't the cure just letting them kiss women as a woman? She didn't understand the concept of heteronormativity and people just hating other people living outside of social norms and being happy like that. Because, hey, guess what? She was a lesbian and she didn't know it. My internalized homophobia. She's now big Chad Mel. Right, it's not about them feeling better. It just didn't make sense to me, like, oh, they're miserable because they have this disease where they think they're a woman. And it's like, well, why not just allow them to be a woman? Wouldn't that make them happy? Wouldn't that make them feel better? I was too innocent for my own good. Truly, little Mel didn't understand the concept of hating someone who wasn't heteronormative. Hating someone who wasn't existing within the cishet confines of the world. She did not look at a man wearing women's clothes and get mad at that. Which is not what trans women are, by the way. But it's what she was told they were. And she didn't understand, why are people mad at this? I don't know, look, I've said this before, bigots are stupid. They're stupid, they are just stupid. And again, it's not you who woke, it's they are dumb. They are dumb, scientifically speaking, they are dumb. Even if they are logically smart, they're stupid. They're scared and they're stupid. It's even why when Miss Joanne was starting her fucking TERF tirade, and the TERF tirade was men could dress up as women and go into the women's bathroom and assault women. And I was young when she was saying shit like this. I was young when she was coming out with this shit. I was like, wouldn't men just fucking do that anyway? I was like, since when has a man had to pretend to be a woman to assault a woman? Like, never made sense to me. I was like, you're just fucking saying things. I don't get it. No, my friend has the best thing ever. When someone says something that's like bigoted to her, she'll say, I don't get it. And they'll keep saying the thing. And she'll say, I don't get it. And then they'll keep saying it, and she'll be like, can you like explain that to me? Like, can you explain it to me? Basically, she'll pretend to act dumb to have them explain it to them. And this especially works when it's a joke that's bigoted. It especially works when it's a joke that's literally just like racist or sexist. And she'll be like, I don't get it. Can you just explain the joke? And then, okay, can you explain why it's funny? Like, I never see anything shut someone down more on the realization of, huh. I've seen it work flawlessly before. Because listen, if the person is actually stupid that they're talking to, they're not gonna get it, right? Okay. And she just shuts that down. Alright, whatever. But if they are someone that does think logically or tries to, and they start to explain the thing, you can see them going, fuck. Actually, there's no joke here. I was just being racist. Anyway, little Mel was just so pure of heart. She heard these horrible things were happening to these people that she didn't know personally, of we have to change them. And of course, little Mel was like, why? And then they come up with excuses for why, like, we have to change them because they touch kids. But don't people who don't do that also can do that? Like, don't like some like priests touch kids, so we don't have to change priests, but we have to change gay people? Question mark. Mel was not understanding. Little Mel was not understanding of these things. Freedom. Don't have an answer for that gargoyle. I think Little Mel peaked when she came to the conclusion that if it's not hurting anyone, what's wrong with it? And then people would come up with excuses for, no, these people are hurting people. And Little Mel peaked when she realized, oh, they're just saying they're hurting people because they don't like that they exist. So they're trying to make me not like that they exist. I think Little Mel really cooked with that one. Little Chud Mel became Chad Mel that day. You guys gotta understand, I grew up in a what you would think of as a red state. I grew up in a conservative state, so I would certainly hear some shit. Yanarina, that's the state. I'd say it's between Queensland and Tasmania. But I haven't been to Tasmania to really know. But Queensland is where all the fucking freaks from in Parliament come from. Mugiwara, I think back in the day, gay and trans, I think a lot of people thought gay and trans was the same thing. I will say, when I was a kid, the common speaking around transgender people was certainly not common. I honestly only really found out that transgender people, and back then it was known as transsexual, was a thing, I'd say when I was like 12. Maybe 13. It was something I truly was not made aware of because it certainly was not commonly talked about as much as it is today, for better or for worse. But there's definitely more dialogue around it now. You thought drag and trans were the same as a kid. Rhea, fun fact, fucking tons of America think they're the same right now. Tons of them think drag and trans is the same right now. And that's why they're trying to get rid of drag queens, because they think they're trans women. And it's like, they wouldn't agree with a drag queen's lifestyle anyway. It's just people being stupid. I mean, my parents are not conservative, but they just weren't in any queer spaces that I know of. Drag's art, yep, and they don't understand art. Sarah said something interesting to me. My, Sarah from the videos, the tier list videos. She said, it's interesting that in America they think drag and trans are the same, but in England they don't seem to have that problem, and her theory is because of pantomimes, which is a long-standing English cultural thing of literally men dressing as women on stage, which has been a thing for a very long time. In many cultures, mind you, right? This is why drag culture is very prominent as well in Japan, by the way, because they had something similar with a kabuki. But there is a cultural, deep-rooted cultural understanding of what drag queens are, because they've existed for a very long time in these cultures. So in England, while they're heavily fucking transphobic, they don't tend to target drag queens. In America, they target both of them. Well, now they're treating drag as wrong, yeah. Because now we're fucking falling into, we're fast falling into fascism, which is certainly not concerning. Yep, mended all the parts. La la la. Blueberry shush. You've got 17 minutes. Nah, this circle. Fun fact, back in the Shakespeare days, actors were not seen as anything prestigious. They were seen as kind of nothing. And I think we need to go back to that. I want people acting because they want to, not because they'll get shit from it. Where's Somers slapping Shaki and saying, I hate a woman that knows her worth? That's still one of the fucking top 10 things ever. Panels ever. You're better when you're naive! Oh my god. Bye-bye. I wonder if Shaki gave Boa her earrings. I hope she did. Applesauce? What are you doing here? They're basically crowns? Oh, that's awesome. Why is Luffy with a bad haircut everywhere? What's happening? Sorry, seeing beautiful Sanji panels. Hello, hello. Ah! I love One Piece! I love One Piece, Charlie! I love One Piece, Charlie! I love One Piece! I'm so excited for Sunday. The church is back open. All you have to do is put on music you like, with like a vibe, read One Piece, and bitch, the experience you will have, your love for this series will overflow. And I'll make it grow more! Wait, I'm not done with them! Mm. The short-haired Luffy, I remember that becoming a thing. The reason that became a thing is because people are talking about these main shonen protagonists get the ugliest fucking haircuts when the series is over and they have like a family. It happened to Naruto. Why did I say it like that? It happened to Naruto. My Aussie left me. It happened to Naruto and it happened to Ichigo, Kurosaki. They both got ugly ass fucking haircuts. So people are saying when One Piece ends, Luffy's gonna have a really ugly haircut like that. Thank God. Thankfully, we've seen what Oda has designed them as when they're 40 and 60, and Luffy grows his hair out and he looks gorgeous. Something me and Oda both seem to like is growing hair out. And thank fucking God. I just don't like cutting short. I don't like when hair gets cut short. In fiction. I don't care if you do it in real life. You're real people. Blueberry! She's being annoying. 6 minutes. You got 6 minutes. Yanarina, thank you! Oh my god, Yanarina, bitch, the amount of times I like tell people I legitimately like time skip Nami's design more because I like long hair. I just like long hair. And the amount of people that are like, eh, and it's like, I'm sorry, I just do. I was also sad when I saw she cut her hair at 60. I was like, no! Grow it out. Be like Kudaha, girl, come on. Hang on, Blueberry's pissing me off. Do you want to know what she's playing with? My fucking cord. That's what I mean. Long hair has a better range of hairstyles. It's why I like it. Because say what you want about Nami's hair, but she's had a lot more hairstyles in the time skip, and I think they're all gorgeous. The Elbaf one's one of her best. I love the little sheep horns. Yep, 40-year-old Sabo. I don't know why I did that to him. Also, oh god, also when people go, oh, Robin's hair should have been short. And I'm like in the corner like, I like her long hair. I like her long hair, I'm sorry. And as you guys know, this is not me saying women should have long hair, because I also think men should have long hair. Why do you think when Sanji's 40 and he looks like his mum with long hair, I'm like, yes! Yes! More of that. All the guys grow out their hair as well. Usopp does. Zoro technically does. He can get a slick back now. Luffy does. Frankie technically, I suppose, but he can do whatever he wants. Long hair just has more aura. Please, sir, after me. Is it Brook just the same? Look at Imu. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, 40 Sanji's... He cooked. Mugiwara, don't worry. I've also been practicing with my hair and styling it. You can always try and learn. It's not too late. Fuck, I hate saying that. Because it makes me think of... I saw the TV glow. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, that movie makes me deeply sad and uncomfortable. It's a good movie. I keep fucking thinking about it. The moon... The moon guy! You'll die! Oh fuck no, I'm thinking about it. Ooh, I don't want to cry, I want to cry! Oh god, that fucking movie, why'd I have to think about it? It is such an effective and strong movie, but Jesus, did they have to do that? Oh, Yanarina, the whole movie is like about being trans, but it's brutal about it. Oh my god, is it disgustingly brutal? Disgustingly as in, I feel many ways. It's a good movie, and it made me feel what I needed to feel. Like, the movie did what it needed to do. But how dare it? How dare it do that to me? And I'm not even trans, so I can imagine anyone who is here and transgender watching that movie, that probably fucking gut punched the shit out of you. Jesus. That's beautiful applesauce, actually. I'm glad it did that to you, but also fuck that movie. It's too much. I found out Sarah watched it, and she always tells me the things she's watched, but she didn't tell me that one because she was like, it was so unsettling, I just didn't want to talk about it. Oh god. Now I want to watch it again so I can cry. The way Mr. Melancholy is like burying her, and they say, you'll die. Fuck, what's the lyrics? They'll like stop. They said the lyrics. What's the line? They said like, and slowly you'll die. Like, it's the way they say it. It's just so fucking sad. You guys are fucked up. Why'd you make me remember that movie? You guys are so messed up. By the way, can we insinuate that at this point in time, Somers hasn't been gotten with the mark yet because he's still young, so he's clearly aged? Is that a speculation that might seem correct? Or am I missing something? Right, they got the mark later. Garling probably got the mark when he got rid of his bum son, Shanks. Eh. I've got that feeling of dread in my stomach because I'm fucking thinking about that movie. God, I love art. I love art. I like that it makes me feel sad and upset and dreadful. By the way, I met someone in my life semi-recently and they floored me because I asked them, because I like to bond over like art, right? I like to bond over media people likes or book people like or paintings or just drawings or anything that people like art-wise. So I asked them like, do you like any movies? And they went, not really. Any TV shows? Not really. And I went, oh, so do you like books? Do you like reading? Yeah. Oh, awesome. What books do you like reading? And they hit me with, I don't really like, you're gonna think it's weird. I was like, what? They were like, I only read non-fiction books. And I was like, what? They were right. I did think that was weird. And I was like, on what? I was genuinely curious. And they said, on like wellness, on like well-being. But I've never been that stunted in my life because I genuinely did not know how to keep that conversation going. Because I was asking them about the wellness and the well-being books. But I was like stunned. Like they just don't watch movies. They just don't watch shows. They just don't read any stories. And they don't really listen to music. It was just non-fictional wellness books. And I was like, I remember asking them, when you look at art, like if you look at a painting or you're listening to a song, do you feel much from it? Like, is there anything that's really impacted you art-wise? And they said, maybe, but probably not like you feel. I just didn't know what to say. Like, I've never met someone who doesn't like any kind of form of art in my life. So I was just like, I didn't know what to say. And I just remember thinking, we are like chalk and cheese. I truly don't know how to I don't know how to have a conversation. I don't know how to have a conversation because I love talking to people about what art they like, because I like talking about like, how has that impacted you? So I was trying to ask, how have these wellness books impacted you? And they're like, well, they made me eat better. Like, I just didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. And they weren't like a bad person or anything. They were lovely. I just had no idea how to talk to them. I was stopped in my tracks. Like, all my entry point questions to get to know a person gone. And I was like, I don't know what the hell to say. I just don't know what to talk about now. Like, no favorite movies that they can like yap to me about. Because even when I was like, tell me about your wellness books, there wasn't much they could say. Like, they just said, I mean, you know, it tells me to exercise, so I exercise. And I was like, okay. Because I love asking about if a movie or a book someone's like, because that gets them yapping. It gets them talking like crazy. They're like excited to talk about it. And I love asking questions like, oh, what does this character do? Or what do you think of that character then? Or what do you think of that writing choice, right? It gets them yapping like crazy. I could not get this person yapping. I just had no idea what to say. Because he does not get it. It was just wellness. It wasn't history or anything. That's why I was like, if it was history or philosophy, I'd love to talk about that. But it was just wellness. And I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know. I'm stuck. Again, lovely person. I just didn't know how to talk to them. Do you want to know why Blueberry pisses me off, by the way? It's her dinner time. The second it hits 6 o'clock, she stops trying. She stops trying. She stops scratching. She stops yelling. It's like she's like, Mum's left me to die. I'm dying. The second, every time it hits 6 o'clock. If you were meowing at me now, I would have looked at the time and seen I had to feed you. This is what happens when you cry woof, you stupid cat. All right, sorry. Let me go feed her. I'm back. Now, can I guys show you something? Because I got myself a little treat to eat. Can I show you the... Thank you, Luffy. Can I show you the biggest grapes I have ever seen in my life? Are you ready for this? What the fuck? I can eat these like an apple. I've never seen, like, watch this. Ready, ready? Hello? I should not have to take 2 bites of a grape It's ridiculous. They're delicious. I was shocked upon seeing them. I'm not gonna share. Hang on, ready? You dropped it, you clumsy oaf. Hang on. So I had to wash it. It's assault. Oh, you snowflakes. Can't handle a grape being thrown at you. They're so yummy. I do believe in the 5-second rule. Because I'm a greedy bitch and I'm not wasting food. And I'm also a slob. When I was a kid, I got worms. Because I ate biscuits off the ground at my school. They did taste good. They were tiny teddies, as we call them. I was like a little bab. And as any child is, I was obsessed with sugar. And I was walking on my way over to like the gates because it was like end of school and there was like no one left in school because I had after school activities. And it was like all quiet. I look on the ground. There's like a near full packet of tiny teddies that had been dropped and spilled. And my little child brain went, oh my god, free tiny teddies. So many of them. So I ate that shit. And I got worms. I wouldn't say I had to eat them in a specific order, but I did like savoring them, so I'd eat them in small things. But I was that kid when, if there were 2 light switches that turned on one light, I'd get really fucking mad that I couldn't make both of them be like off and like on to make them match when off was off and when on was on. It really pissed me off. And I'd get friends to help me, like, go to the other light switch and, like, we'll try and turn it at the same time. So maybe that's something, I don't know. Oh, these grapes are stupid. Delicious, but they're so stupid. Whoa! Oh my god, my super legal streaming service, not now. Goodness. That was a virus. I don't have that on my PC, haha. That was totally a virus. All right. I'm nearly up to just having 10 minutes left. So, I think I've done enough for today. It's been nearly 6 hours. I think that's a good day of work, right? I say party time. All right. I'm going to get everything prepared. I'm going to get my box. I'll see you guys in about 20 minutes. Mark. Thank you all. If you're not going to join me for party time and you're going to bed, farewell. Thank you for joining me. If you are going to join me for party time, I will see you in 20 minutes. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye. 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 Bye.